hello and good evening everybody. 7th week of the CWC. Man, oh man, we had some action during the past weeks. Of course, this is gonna be the last game of the group stages, as you've seen over there. It is gonna be on the Pangea map. I did make an announcement on the chat, and I do have to say hello everybody. Bună seara, Star Spaghetti, guten Abend, Salty Cappy Pana. Hello there, Steve John. Good evening, Peter. Oh, we do have County Wood. Good evening, sirs. Mithril Forge. Hello and welcome. Eli, bom dia, and of course, bienvenue. I gotta say, we are starting up in the staging room the active band phase, and by the way, it does look like they went for 4 initial bands. We got Sir Luke in the house. Hello there, hello, and welcome. Looking like the teams did want to start this early. Usually you've seen how it happens. The teams actually start a little bit later. This time, man, these boys want to get playing. And of course, in the active ban phase here, it does look like Basil II got taken out. Okay, not gonna have that crusade smashing anybody. Immediately, Spain got taken out. It looks like also Lotaro with Rome, and the 5th choice over here, Genghis Khan, Mongolia. Oh, they don't want to handle Mongolia, man. They don't want to handle Mongolia. Especially after yesterday's performance in the FFAs, Kublai Khan Mongolia did manage to deal damage to 3 of his opponents, including himself. Not to mention himself, unfortunately, he kind of hurt himself as well as his neighbors. Of course, we just have one more band to go here in the 6th choice, and then we're gonna see them starting to choose. I do have to take a little bit of time to point out, first of all, Forever Young is an undefeated team in the CWC till now. It's the only undefeated team in the CWC till now. They have 6 wins, 0 losses. 6 wins, 0 losses. And that's extremely important, by the way. We do have them choosing Gorgo as the 6th ban over here, and it looks like a Simple Mouse will have the opportunity to pick up the first choice of the civilizations that are going to be played, and he's going to go for Tomedis. Wow, I mean, talk about coming out with a bang over here. He definitely will deal his damage against his opponents. Wait, what's happening? Some shenanigans over there. Looks like some magic was dealt in the lobby, and boom, Tomedis did disappear. Of course, looks like my game also crashed or something. Oh no. Anyway, we're gonna need to see. I guess that it was a bit of a mix-up over there. Hopefully we're gonna get back soon enough. I do have to point out, we do have a Simple Mouse with Vladimir on one side, and I do think I saw Halland and Demonar playing for Forever Young. On the other side, we do have HHYJ with Czozp, with GLaYD and Seabreeze, which is actually wait, is this I don't know what happened here. Anyway, I'm gonna just close the program and deal with it like this. Iran changed his name recently, about a week or 2 ago, and into Seabreeze, and we're gonna see them. We're gonna see him play with that name. Let me give me a second here. Okay. Andreas FT, hello there, sir. Good evening. We got also Guten Abend, Cleodzine, hello there. And also Colophonius, willkommen, Guten Abend. Yeah, hello there, sir. Definitely, we're getting ready for that Civlan. Oh, looks like somebody finally. Okay, there will be a quick relobby over here. Of course, we do have the 6 bands. We're gonna just need to get the one. Anyway, Salty Capybara, important game for Zhangye Danxia. They are 3-3 to the yes, that's something that I actually prepared over here as a second screen. Give me a second so I can put it up on the screen. What is it? This one. So I just need to change a few things over here so everything looks nice again. Okay, there we go. I'm just preparing some chicken wings. Does anyone want some? Yes, sir. I would definitely love some chicken wings. Also, Colofinus is saying Eastern Schnitzel. I don't know what you said over there, but I guess it's about schnitzels, and I like schnitzels. Legilementos, good evening, sir, and welcome. I gotta quickly take a look over here. Okay, so I'm clicking buttons and I'm connecting to players. There we go. In the group B, we do have Forever Young picking up that first place with 6 wins, 0 losses, 3 remaps also. Yuli is coming up second with 6 wins and 1 loss for them. BTS on the third spot with only 5 games. We're going to need to see what they're going to do. They are playing against Duhanza, and I'm pretty sure Duhanza needs that win. 3-2 for BTS. Duhanza has a 3-3. Zhangye Danxia also tied with Duhanza over there, 3-3. Both of them need a win tonight, and of course it's all up to what's gonna happen in these games being played right now. There are like 4 games at the same time. Hello there, boa tarde, Johnny Lois. Hello and welcome, senor. Just waiting over here to see what's happening. Well, it says connecting to players, but you know, I might be getting restless over here. Duhanza is being scammed. Wait, ooh. They want the Beethoven to fix his last moves. Well, I mean, maybe I don't know what to say about that, honestly. I don't know what to say about that. I don't know about Beethoven's last moves, but okay, I'm just gonna try to reconnect again. Gonna do it one more time. They can send him a PC if they want to. Yeah, definitely. Oh, I got into the lobby. Why? Wait. Oh, this was a relobby. Yeah. Okay, I got it. This wasn't a reload turn 1 save. It was a re-lobby. Okay. That's why we're getting into the game. Poor dude is playing on an old laptop with a touchpad. Wait, really? Like clicking buttons over there? Ooh. But I did see him forcing that zone of control thing. That was a big no-no. What can I say? No, I'm not so sure about the other thing. I don't know about how bad his last moves are. So honestly, I can't really say anything about that. I have seen, and this is not about Beethoven, I have seen players which are, wow, 30 seconds over your timer and you just watch your units die and you can't do anything, even if you would have the opportunity to like promote or switch or stuff like that. Oh my god, it is something that it is a bit, I gotta say, annoying. To say the least. What he can do, he can come to the LAN. That's what he can do. He can definitely come to the LAN. I don't know about anything else. I don't know. Is he coming to the LAN, by the way? Is Beethoven joining us for the big show? Okay, so I see everybody join the lobby. I do remember we had the 6 bans, and I do remember also we had 1 pick, Scythia. Really looking forward to see what they're gonna pick afterwards. Seabreeze with Czozp are more towards I would say seamers rather than warmongers, so definitely want to see what they're gonna end up on. They immediately went for the Pangea map. As you can see, they are just redoing their moves as quickly as possible, so they can how to say, they can continue where they left off. Looking at the ban phase, we did have Basil the second, we got Spain, we got Lotaro, they do need to go for, looks like, Rome, and let's see the last 2 bans over here. I believe one of them was Gorgo, and I'm not sure about, oh yeah, and Genghis Khan is the 5th one. Okay, so Genghis Khan and then Gorgo, bam, that's gonna be it. Then we're gonna see the pick. It will be Simple Mouse with Scythia, and Seabreeze would need to pick up next. We do need to see what the Seabreeze over here is gonna do in this scenario. Like I was saying, Zhangye Danxia 100% needs this wing. oh my god, okay, Shaka, that's not bad actually. Shaka against Tomeres, okay. I mean, we got impies going against those Saka horse archers, or maybe some cav units from Scythia, but I gotta say, Scythia doesn't only get to use his cav units. Scythian swordsman, man, they're so good. The +5 on them, they smash like bam bam. Of course, Czozp going for Ambiorix here. It looks like Uzi, if he would be in the house over here, would be like, woo, we got Gaul in the house, the red mustache showing up. We've seen the power yesterday of the Gauls, but it wasn't the match for the power of Montezuma late game, +15 damage in that FFA. Unbelievable. Demonar also going for Vietnam over here. Looks like he might actually get some of those units, elephants on the map. We're gonna need to see how his land will look like, and of course if he will manage to get that tan triangle and everything else. The Gallic fanboy on the map, indeed, crowdfunding for a proper PC. Yeah, I mean, that could do, that might be a thing over here. Maybe he can definitely start something like that. But there is a rumor that big UTG is joining. Is he coming? Oh, nice, man. Under the gun joining us. So cool, so cool. Definitely looking as much as possible to that week of fun in Hamburg. I do want to I do want to, and by the way, I do want to ask you guys for some information about what can I visit in Hamburg. Since I'm there, I might as well go and take a look at the city and so on and so forth. And I don't want to end up in that, you know, last day over there and I don't know where to go, and I'm just joining the train of you know, people that are just moving around the city and they don't know where to go. Please don't let me wander around. I need to go, you know, like this hour that, this that hour that hour that, you know, like exactly like the German clockwork. I know it's like the Swiss clockwork, but you know what I mean. Wait, you got a ticket? Also, I am still unsure that I would be supposed to do the land. I guess I will have to see the city too. Oh, that's great. We can see the city. That's amazing. I gotta say, by the way, in the from what I've seen in the pictures, they do have very nice watching rooms, like for the land and for the competitions and so on and so forth. And I do believe they're gonna put up the games on the screens over there. Not sure exactly what will be on the screens, but I do hope it's gonna be our games, like the Civilization 6 games. Also, let's see. Well, the #1 attraction in Hamburg is against. Oh, right. Yeah, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. You didn't see anything. HHYJ gonna go for Lady Siskai, and of course Maya over here will benefit from the Hulches. A lot of potential science coming up from those observatories, and we do need to see how he's gonna get his triangle of cities. We've seen yesterday again power of Maya. They did go also for the 4 last bans. It looks like Poland got taken out, Canada got taken out. That does seem like they took out Poland for Czozp. Very good player on Poland. Now we did also have the 2 internal trade route civilizations, the specializing ones. Persia and Cree got taken out. I do also notice they left open Coupe, and it does look like Halland did go for Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider. We might see some. Wait, whoa! I see a pattern developing over here. Zhao III wiggling his way into the lobby here. Looks like Portugal is going to be picked at the same time as Coupe. Oh man, this might actually be amazing. Of course, we've seen this strategy before with Barking Gang and the games from CWC. It does work insanely well. I gotta say, this would be amazing if it does manage to get that going. GLaYD is going to go for Hardrada. That will definitely punish Zhao III if he does manage to get next to him. But that's the prerequisite, right? Actually getting a spawn next to Portugal. We might not see that happen. While Coupe will have the advantage of deciding where he's going to want to go. towards Portugal or away from Portugal. Very important choice in the game. Of course, you can see all of the players did choose the civilizations. We got them switching a little bit around. As you can see, actually, Simple Mouse will choose Portugal for the top slot. We got Seabreeze still holding on. Oh, I see. Let's give them a moment over here. You know, like let's give them a breather so we get to actually see what's going on. I have 4 games on 3 screens now. Wow, so many games. Yeah, definitely there are so many games going on at the same time. I'm pretty sure we will need to see how many of these will be, how to say, will finish, what kind of result will be, and so on and so forth. We still have a game that we don't know its result from a few, like hours ago, a day ago? I think a day ago. I already have 2 men. I actually split my big. Wait, 5 a.m. Dude, that is some commitment to fish. If you're, wait, the 2 of us will get up at 5 a.m. And go to Germany's most famous fish market. Okay, I see what it is. Why are there so many games going on at the same time? I need more monitors. Yeah, well, what can I say, man? What can I say? It happens. It sometimes it happens. Also, Nerindil, good evening, sir, and welcome. Gonna have a good game. I hope so. We do have the undefeated team of the single one undefeated team from the CWC, Forever Young, going against the team, the first seed from the Chinese community, Zhangye Danxia, and both of the teams, I would actually say, I have to say this, by the way, I'm pretty sure it is much more worth for Zhangye Danxia to get a win, because, you know, Forever Young already will get that placement in the next phase in the playoffs. But Zhangye Danxia, it's holding on to its life over there with, what do they have over here? 3 wins and 3 losses. They need to go 4-3. And if they do go 4-3, they're going to be tied with Duhanza. Now, of course, we do have also BTS needing to catch up, and we're gonna see exactly what they're gonna do. We're just waiting for all of the results of their games to show up over there. That will also count on Duhanza, right? They need to get that win, and I'm pretty sure that's one of the games that you guys are watching on the other monitors. Is Jack a bad word? No. Why would it be a bad word? I'm a rabbit sitting for a friend and only have my old little laptop with me. I'm forced to stick with just one stream. Wait, you have like a little tiny rabbit around the house that is jumping all over the place? Oh, that's so cute. Because my comment was deleted, and I don't know. Wait, there was a comment deleted? I don't know what comment got deleted. Can you like send me a message on like a whisper? Let me see. /w colo for news 667. Oh, I actually need to write a message. I'm sorry. I don't know. Sometimes this auto mode is doing stuff that not always. Hello. There we go. Send me a message here. Send me that message here, and I'm gonna take a look at what's going on. Okay. So, oh no. Oh. We got Lake Victoria in. Let me check out the wonders, because it does look like we got one that shouldn't be here. This might be an auto remap. A Fountain of Youth. I mean, they can choose to play with that. It's not impactful at the least, but sure, we'll see. Oh, it's because for some reason the word noob is how to say permitted term noob. Oh, yeah, the word noob is for some reason. And let me take a look over here. But anyway, we're coming up in the game over here. We do have to start with the northwest and go southeast. And of course, we do see Norway is going to be on the coast over here. He does have a connection to all of the land to the west side. And I gotta say, you know what? I just remembered we actually have okay, let's see. There we go. Try it now. I mean, sure, that's his name, but it can at the same time be used offensively against players. Okay, so we're gonna need to wait over here a little bit. I wanna check out the saves, but first I think we need to check out the placement of Big Coupe. Where is Big Coupe? We do have Vladimir over here, having the choice to go west or east. Of course, on the east side, he's gonna meet Norway. That's gonna be bad. He is unfortunately gonna have to meet those Norwegian boats at some point. If he does go west, it is gonna be Vietnam on the coast, and he's gonna get a lot of cities from him. Unfortunately, this doesn't look like it's gonna be how to say, it's gonna be one of those easy games for both Norway and Maori. I honestly, since it definitely was. Oh, give me a second, so I can put up on the screen something. And honestly, since there is no Portugal for him to actually go and trade with, you might as well try to go against Norway over here. He doesn't know about Norway. We have that information over here that they are not privy of. Give me a second. I need to say something about this. Okay, there we go. Simple mouse can where is Portugal? That's a good question. I don't know where Portugal is, but I can definitely find out. Here. Oh my god, Portugal between Norway and Coupe. Okay, well, I mean, Portugal, Norway is between Portugal and Coupe. He can definitely try to erase both. And Portugal is not gonna have a good time without having someone to trade with. I do see Zulu can put a city on the coast, but definitely it's not gonna be a good match for Norway. And you do know that Norwegian boats can pass through oceans. It's definitely a problem. Oh, how do I? Okay. There we go. Back to Twitch. I'm sorry, I need to click button so I can get back my my things over here. Okay, there we go. Why exactly there's a problem with wonders? I don't get it. As in, there are wonders in the game that shouldn't be in the game. That's the thing. And well, I don't think there's actually a problem with the wonders themselves. I think there's a problem with them needing to relobby. That's totally something different. And we're trying to find out if that's something. Oh yeah, he let everything in. He didn't select the natural wonders. Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna have to check stuff out really quickly. So Okay, so we're gonna have a new map. Just hold on, people. Hold on, people. We're gonna have a new map. Okay, so the idea is there are a few wonders that are banned, and this is the first map. As you can see over here in the file, in the CWC Season 6 file, we do have in the wonders a tab, Lysenfjord, Giant Causeway and Matterhorn will be banned this season, and there are definitely good reasons for all of those. Meaning the pool of wonders is reduced to 30 wonders. That means there are no non-BBG and there are no extra wonders allowed other than the ones being played in the game. In the how to say, not the game, the base game. BBG at some point did make a deal, I believe, with somebody, Suki Trucks or something like that, that added new wonders in the game, new assets in the game that weren't balanced at all, and the players just didn't want to balance them at all. They just totally ignored them. So you can imagine that might cause quite a few issues, especially if we're gonna have this. Anyway, we're reloading right now just to make sure. I think they would have remapped this anyway, but this is how they're gonna get a free remap token, I'm guessing. I'm not so sure, but I'm just my opinion on this. Thank you for following through Ravis. Hello there, sir, and welcome to the stream. Also, to ask why there is a to answer your question about what is there is a problem with the wonders, I can take it one by one. Lysenfjord, for example, is a wonder that gives you one extra promotion for every boat that passes next to that wonder. Of course, unfortunately, that does sound amazing and, you know, like innocent enough, you just get a promotion. Ooh, what can be wrong about that? Unfortunately, the game thinks of a different boat if you upgrade that boat. If you like upgrade that boat into from a galley into a caravel, the game will say it's a new boat, so the caravel will actually retain that +1 promotion, the promotion that he got initially, and then poof, you're gonna get a second promotion. So level 2 caravels, let's go. Then you upgrade into ironclads, level 3 ironclads, because why not? And then you can actually go for level 4 destroyers. What can go wrong with level 4 destroyers all over the place, right? Let's KV, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do hope we're gonna start this sooner rather than later. Coming back to the second wonder, we do have a Matterhorn that I have to talk about, and Matterhorn is a wonder that gives you +3 damage in heals, and it does take away your extra penalty when you move through hills. So for example, if you normally would lose 2 movement when you move on a hill, you just lose 1 movement moving through hills. So you can imagine that actually can end up with quite an advantage for you and for your units. The players did think it is too big of an advantage, especially in the cases in which that wonder spawns next to your civilization or on the road towards an opponent. Give me a second, I will rejoin over here. Oh, never mind. I will rejoin because I'm for some reason it says I'm doubling my my text over there. Okay. Last but not least, there is a Giant Causeway, which is a wonder that gives your units the Spear of Huon promotion or upgrade or perk or whatever you want to call it. It's going to give your units an extra +5, and it only gives your land units an extra +5. That sometimes doesn't have an impact on the game at all, but sometimes it can actually make or break the game. There are situations in which that wonder actually spawns on the road towards your opponent, and all of your units will then get that extra +5 against it. You can imagine that's kind of a free general. Or a crusade against your opponent everywhere. That is something that matters so much in the game. So again, the players thought it's much better without that wonder, since there are a lot of other wonders that could be used in the game. They just said, you know what, let's ban them. Let's not actually have an advantage on the map that will give such that will have such a big impact in the game. Just waiting this out. I don't know why this. How do I get this back, by the way? I opened up that mod view and I don't know how to get back into the real world over here. Oh my god. I mean, okay, sure, I guess. Okay. Okay. I think I have ping to everybody. Yeah, I have ping to everybody. I have okay, we're good to go. So this will actually be the first map. I know there was a discussion over here. Right. Oh, they stopped. I was like, did it like break again? Why did it break again? Let's see. Custom 30, okay, we got new, we got Pangea, we got standard, okay, bam, Rejects Classical, bam, Civilization World Cup. Oh, no team names, bro. Team names? Team names? Oh, host game is frozen. Oh, kick. I mean, who's the host? Oh, Simple Mouse. Oh, kick double. Yeah, well, it happens. What can I say? If he drops, it's gonna join. It's gonna flip to me. I do have to say I'm expecting a lot from both of these teams. Zhangye Danxia is a pretty powerful team, even though they cannot play at all of the usual hours we're getting used to. They can definitely put a very strong team on the map, and we have seen what they can do in the qualifiers. We have also seen what they can do in the previous games. I'm expecting a lot in this upcoming game from them. Forever Young, though, they do like to keep it a lot more I would say they have a much more stable track record, and of course you've seen the 6-0 that they managed to get over here. Definitely coming up from the Civ Slav League, they can they can always put up a good performance. I have a question regarding the LAN. Can I rat on DC or Twitch or where? I think I think he's gonna need to answer you. I don't know why I actually tried to intervene in that. It happens. Okay, so let's see what okay, so I think we're gonna quickly relobby one more time. Anyway, oh yeah, that's Kolo's username on Discord. Oh, yeah, that's the rabbit. Oh my god, the rabbit sitting. Oh my god, that's so cute. That is so cute. It's amazing. Okay, okay, we're just getting through over here. One of the, wait, you actually have 4 of them? I mean, I was thinking of asking if that's a male or a female. I honestly don't know how to make the difference. And second of all, have you heard of the big rabbit invasion of Australia and what they couldn't handle? The power of 2 rabbits. You got 4 of them? Oh no. They're gonna multiply. Oh no. Can you imagine Salty Capybara just getting overwhelmed over there by rabbits? Oh no. I can only imagine the show that will unfold over there in the house. Australians should have hired me. I mean, I don't know, man. They tried to do a lot of stuff over there. Nothing worked. Like really, nothing worked. They did a lot of bad stuff. I gotta say, they did what they thought it's gonna be good. Nothing worked. There are actually endless movies about the rabbits in Australia. The rabbits used Australia's extra production. Yes, exactly. They weren't pastures. They used the pastures. Oh well. Well, we are coming back into the lobby here, and of course, as you can see, the players are joining. We got two more to go on the last slots. HHYJ just joined, and I believe we do need to see who this is. Who is this? So we got Demonar, we got Vladimir. Oh, I see. Seabreeze needs to switch with Seabreeze, and then we're missing one. Oh. I'm missing who? I'm missing who? I'm missing what? I'm missing who? What? Who this? So simple mouse Vladimir, Halland is in the game. Oh, they're in the other slots from what I can see. Okay, they're not in the correct slots. They're probably gonna need to swap over here. Once rapids get into a place with no natural predators, boom. Yeah. The evil wars also. I don't know what happened to Australia, man. I do not know how they lost 2 wars out of the 2 that they had against, very, very fluffy and cute animals. I would have also eaten. Man, Colophonius is the one that, you know, that guy who made that video punching one of those kangaroos. I bet you would have done something like that over there. I don't know if that video is real though, but that it was quite popular at the time. Okay, so we got them switching over here. Okay, switching. We got them choosing their civilizations. I believe Vladimir also needs to switch with somebody. He's on the wrong team. He would need to be on Forever Young, while he is right now on the slots of, well, the boys from Zhangye Danxia. I keep coming back to the comment that I heard about Germany. That I know somebody was saying that he went to he's staying in Germany, not even going to Germany, just staying in Germany, and he didn't find any good food. And I'm like, bro, I mean, I'm pretty sure you just didn't go to the right place. Like, it's kind of hard to not get something very good to eat in Germany, and that's gonna be something that maybe we get to we need to how to say we need to talk about in my Discord. Man, you gotta give us some places to go in Hamburg to eat, definitely. I don't know about the restaurants at Arcadia. I'm pretty sure they're pretty good ones. I just would like to sample the local cuisine over there as much as possible. So yeah, wait, there is amazing food everywhere. What did I don't know. I mean, he's actually staying there. He's from what I know, he's like I would say League of Legends player, and he's at a team that has its headquarters in Berlin, and he like I don't know what he's doing. Like I told him, like, don't you have like Google? Like, really, don't you have like Google? I'm pretty sure you can find every food that you want in Berlin. Just saying. You know, I don't know, man. There is a maybe he doesn't come out of the house. Maybe he doesn't know how to use Google. That's not a given now. You know, that's not let's not make any assumptions over here. Uh, 1-1 Patriotov, good evening, sir, and welcome. Berlin is the worst part of Germany, though, food-wise. Wait, really? Is in the worst part? I mean, I went to pretty good restaurants in Germany. I don't remember the names, but I know my parents took me to pretty good restaurants. And honestly, I don't think you can actually go wrong with a famous schnitzel or a wurst. Like, really, you can't go wrong. I arrive and Dame Sixio and Bionics, what is happening? Hello, hello Rafifi, bienvenue. Well, Rafifi, what can I say? We do have indeed a Lady Six guy over here, and at the same time, we got Gaul in the same team. What will happen? I don't know, man. Woo, woo. I don't know. Maybe they will do amazing stuff on the map. We're gonna need to see. First of all, you know, like, oh, this is actually, yeah, this is what, dinosaur, a turtle. I guess it's turtle power. Yeah. Let's check out Big Vladimir here, the famous Paul. No, let's get a prediction going. Prediction. You know, now we actually get to use predictions. Where will Maori go? Left, right. Guys, you have 30 seconds to put up the prediction. Let's go. Let's win some points today. 30 seconds to put up the prediction, to put up the choice. Let's go. 30 seconds. Where will Maori go? Left, right, left, right, left, right. Where will he go? What do you think? Also, let's see, Rafifi, wait a second, Coupe and Zhao on the other one, money. Yeah, indeed. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go after Portugal. That's why I'm not actually showing you where Portugal is. You know, there's a chance for him to be in the left. There's a chance for him to be on the right. And of course, I have to point out, you cut it in the middle and it's left or right. It doesn't matter if it's going northeast or right, or that would be actually left. If it's going northwest, no, actually northeast would be right, northwest would be left. Is the prediction up? Wait, it should be. I think it just finished. Yeah, it just finished. It was 30 seconds. 58% left, 42% right. We might actually have both of these predictions. Oh, he's moving. He moved to the left. What is he gonna do? I see his settler is still over here. Of course, he can go to the northeast, and we can actually. Oh, right. I'm sorry, guys. It was right. 42. The 42% wins. Let's go for it. Let's see what. See if you aren't fast on the buttons over there. There we go. Okay. Is the okay? Berlin is okay, but there it is. Brandenburg is a barren wasteland when it comes to good food. Oh, I see. Okay, so I mean, if you just order steak and mushrooms in Germany, you can't go. I know, right? So look, I know exactly. I mean, it happens, and also potatoes. You guys are famous for that. Okay, let's wait. What? Actually, there was somebody on this tiny island. We got Norway on an island. Oh no, we need to see how GLaYD will go about this. He does have one of these tobacco tans to use for his face generation, and I do see he does have a 2-2 base. I don't know, man. Multiple cities to settle, definitely not. Oh man, this oh well. That's gonna be a bit of an issue over here. We might see them choosing a remap. Anyway, it does look like Vladimir is gonna go right side, and he does have E-kill to go for, and Gazargamo to kill, and a big neighbor to trade with. You can see Lisbon over here is gonna just welcome him with open arms. Hello, hi! And of course, we're gonna see how he's gonna get his points up in the gold generation. Let's take a look at Aduatuca here. We got Czozp with not a bad land. We got marble tiles, we got stone tiles. Oh my god, Czozp will be benefiting from so many good tiles, so many good oppidums over here. Of course, I do see him benefiting from some of these geothermals, and he's gonna get that extra adjacency towards his campuses as well as good oppidums. I do notice he does have 2-2s in the capital to work, and he did settle on a 2-1. Not really the ideal placement, but man, it could work. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't move one tile to the south. Can you imagine if he moved one tile to the south with that settler and got his well, wait, he knew about it. He knew about it and he didn't move. Oh no, he knew about the stone tile, he knew about the marble tile, he didn't know about the niter tile, but man, oh man, that would have been a +6 opinum. Very nice. I mean, I'm sorry about this, Czozp. You will see it when you will see it. We do have to the east of Portugal over here, and there will be Demonar protecting his money maker. Pokrovka is gonna go and settle on a 2-1-3 tile on the cotton tile, and I do see him benefiting from stone tiles over here to work. Actually thinking about what I should do. Maybe I should actually not keep my headphones on my ears. Looking at the third the 3-turn scout that is coming from Pokrovka, I do see him wanting to find out his land to the north, to the south, to the east, and he does have a lot of rivers to work over here with the floodable terrain. I see what's going on. Can you see these amazing kurgans? 1, 2, 3, 4 horses. I just realized, oh my god, God of Craftsman galore. 2 iron tiles in the capital also. Oh my god, like he's gonna have so much fun with this spawn. Let's move forward and see what everybody else has, because man, Scythia is well on his way to get a good civilization going. Then Maya with a webcam now did settle on a maze. Wait, really? He actually went on a maze? He did. He does have the banana to the south, some cawthons to actually use for that adjacency in his observatories. Interesting placement, but I mean, if it does work, I'm actually curious if he's gonna chop that banana or work around it. I definitely could place quite a few observatories over there and benefit from all of that. All of those extra yields. I do see his second city is probably going to be next to the amber tile. It doesn't like the north is that enticing, but the west is definitely is. And he does have another one here. Ivory, banana, some cattle to eat, a good +4 observatory. I mean, this works. This definitely works. Juicy kurgans indeed. We do have a Scythian 8-tier naval civ. Can't change my mind. No, I totally get it. 8-tier civ it is. I have been saying it for so long now. My mouth is dry because of it, and just now the players are starting to realize that. Whoa, it happened. Let's take a look at the south over here. We do have HHYJ next to Vietnam. This is the clash of titans. Halland next to HHYJ. Of course, you can see Demonar just popped a relic. He's gonna get a free pantheon as well to go with all of those horses. Is gonna discover them next turn. Animal husbandry. Oh my! I can only imagine what's gonna happen there. It is gonna be beautiful and dangerous at the same time. And we do have Olundi on the coast to the south. He doesn't have actually a connection to anybody else over here, and as you can see, he does have fresh water. Ulundi is gonna pump out a settler in 5 turns, and at the moment I gotta say he didn't quite find out about Vietnam, but Vietnam can definitely find out about him. We do have Halland moving closer and closer and closer, and boom, he found him. HHYJ just got discovered. Ping! You know exactly how submarines do in the water. You know, that's exactly what's happening over here. He got pinged. Wait, bro. Turn 7. Bro. Yeah, wrong turn. I mean, you know, this might actually give their hands up. I mean, I'm thinking maybe they actually want to remap this, because honestly, like, why would you? I don't know, man. He got trigger happy. I don't like it when people are getting trigger happy. Juicy Kurgan, Zulu is on the Vietnam River. He knows. He knows. Yeah, he knows. Ma River. Oh, it is a Ma River. Oh, Mama River. Okay, let's go. Let's go, Mama River. What can I say? Okay, now we do have a turn 8. We do see Thang Long over here is gonna get quite an interesting turn placement to the north, and from what I can see, he's pumping out that settler in 4. Does have quite a few of these strategic resource tiles to use. His iron tiles, his horse tiles. I do see some huts as well in the middle of the hills over here, and it does look like Vladimir with Simple Mouse have their minds made up. Is this gonna be something like one of those split opinions on their teams? I hope not. I hope not. Halland and Demonar, you can see immediately they did make a choice over there, and then we do need to see what Zhangye Danxia is gonna go for. The Nays have it. This is actually gonna be the map. Oh my god, sir, look, Skinny Mike, you are correct, sir. We do have Vietnam going against big Zulu in a corner of the map with Maya to the north. We might see Seabreeze over here also getting some attack moves going against Halland. On the west side, we do have a very, very big Scythia, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go God of Craftsman. I mean, would you think he would go differently over here? I wouldn't think that, right? You see Pokrovka, so many horse tiles, so much iron everywhere. He needs to go that way. I mean, that's, oh my god, and he's getting some rainforest as well. Oh, citrus settled northeast. This is one of those amazing spawn. Anyway, this means we're actually gonna need to do something about right now. We do need to check out everybody else's spawns, and at the same time check out if they actually went for Pantheon, or if they have strategic resources, what kind, where, and so on and so forth. We do have Teko Nyanga Nuya Kupe with an iron tile to the northeast. Doesn't like he's already putting that builder to work, getting his turtles improved and his fish tile. And by the looks of it, by the way, we need to find out what this animal is. This map definitely looks like it has like 2 legs to the south. I don't know if it's a dinosaur or if it's a rhinoceros, or is it a turtle. You can see that wiggly tail over there. I don't know, maybe it's something else. So you guys have the choice to actually take a look over here. Okay, on Kupe, on Maori, I do have to say he does have the option to actually go for Engazagramu to the east side. Could place a city to the west quite easily and get that extra production going. Place it on the T-tile, get all of these 2-3s working, and of course he's gonna need to wait a little bit for that. He doesn't get it immediately. He's gonna get that early empire, and of course he needs to click that civic as soon as he can. Looks like it's a dinosaur. Wait, just the leg? Wait, it's just the leg? Oh, it seems like a turtle with a deformed leg. Oh, and his tongue coming out, right? This is the tongue of the turtle. He's eating. That's what he's doing. He's eating, man. Well, that's what he's doing. And you know, it's not a deformed leg. It's just in the water, and the reflection is kind of weird. That's what it is. Are you sure it's a turtle leg? I don't know. It kind of looks kind of big, man. Kind of looks kind of big, I gotta say. Anyway, let's see what's happening over here. We got Lisbon with Portugal going to the north with Settler. That's like, of course, he does have some banana. He has the turtle to go for. He has some sheep tiles. Oh man, those are smelly. And of course, we do have him with one single possible city. He's gonna need to find his spot over here to actually get that settle working. Definitely has quite a few cities to the south. From what I can see, at least 2 of them that could be placed, with a possible third one if he actually wants to stay in the tundra, you know, send his people in the snow. But in the meantime, he is going to get his third settler going, and of course he's definitely going to want to go for his harbors so he can get his trade routes going towards Maori. We do have him with a horse tile in the capital. He does have also an iron tile, second rings, very inexpensive here. And of course, we're gonna also need to check out what kind of pantheon is he gonna go for. Maybe he's gonna snatch that god of the sea. That is gonna be amazing production coming up for him. On his north, we do have Czozp with the Gauls. Well, I mean, he didn't get the perfect match for his Oppidum here, but he can definitely benefit from a +8 Oppidum. I gotta say this. Can you imagine +8 Oppidum in the capital Gaul? But he's not gonna know about it. That's the issue, right? He has this forest over here, the 2-2. He's not gonna know that is a +8 because, first of all, he doesn't see coal, he doesn't see iron, and he doesn't see niter. He's gonna see iron, I guess. He's gonna see iron, but he doesn't know about the coal. He doesn't know about the iron. So I don't know, man. I do not know if he's actually gonna go here. He definitely has quite a few tiles to go to the east side. That olive tile does look like it's winking at him. Hello, come here, come here. And of course, so on the west side, we got him going towards Antananarivo. It does look like, oh, actually going for the rice tile, but why? No, come back to reality, bro. I mean, if he's going, maybe he's gonna go one tile further, but I think not. And my only concern here is that he's not gonna get a +4 Oppidum because, you know, it's too close to his city. The Gauls just don't like to be close to each other. You know, they don't like to build next to city centers, and they like their space. I don't know why, but they like their space. So definitely. Oh my god, he actually settled on this. Okay, I mean, okay, sure, he's gonna get some extra food, but he just he just gave up on that +4. Maybe he's gonna get some kind of big shenanigans going on the east side, and he's gonna put them next to between the two stone tiles, and he's gonna chop that forest, and we just don't know. You know, we just don't know. Czozp, I do trust Czozp when it comes to his simming capabilities. I do hope he's not that rusty. And we're gonna see an amazing Gallic play over here. I think I said that correctly, right? Gallic play. Anyway, we got the iron tile in the capital, northeast. We do have those horse tiles, and we need to move on. Scythia, oh my god, amazing. Look at him. Oh my, just get the kurgans, bro. Put them everywhere. Of course, he did go for... could be a bird eating. Yeah, could be a bird eating. Skinny Mike, I was seeing it from another way. Yeah, Rafifi, your guess is as good as mine. Maybe he didn't count his horses. That might happen. He didn't count his horses. Maybe he thought, I mean, I gotta say, it is a lot more production from Lady of the Ridger Marshes if you look at it that way. But man, oh man, these early tiles, I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Temenanki shenanigans, maybe Great Bath, maybe there are quite a few possibilities. Liang opening, I wouldn't go that far. But he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 possible resources. Not good. Not good. No, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I would definitely think, I would have thought he would go for that. Anyway, it happens. It happens. Lady of the Ridger Marshes it is. We do need to go and see Maya here. We got Paleng settled over here to the south, reaping the benefits of the ivory, and you do see bananas over here to the south of that city center. He does have another ivory tile to the southwest, and already improved 2 of these plantations, with another one coming up next turn to the north. Actually, wait, did he get a new builder? He did. Oh my god, you can see he already has like 3 improved. That was way more than the builder can actually do. I don't know where this builder came from, though. I mean, it kind of feels like he's missing one of those build charges from somewhere. Maybe he chopped something, I don't know. Anyway, he does have a horse tile to the south of his capital, and he does have an iron tile to the north of Paleng over here. Definitely could work quite well. Let's take a look at the south and see what's happening here with HHYJ. It looks like he's already trading some punches with Vietnam. He's trying to figure out what he's gonna do. Did manage to get the support help of the gods and got a heavy chariot, and by the looks of it, Vietnam is gonna have a bit of a problem. I do have to point out Zulu is not really well known for his aggression at the beginning of the game. He's more well known at turn like plus turn 40-ish, when he's gonna get his impies out, when he's gonna already get his Ikandas built, and so on and so forth. Yeah, there we go. I do see the first Ikanda being put down on the map. We're gonna probably see one from Kangela as well. It's a very good synergy between the Ikandas and Pen Russian Voice, so we're gonna probably see him go that way. He does have horses to the west of Ulundi. He does have also iron to the northwest of Ulundi. That's gonna be 2 tiles away. Definitely not that expensive. And I do have to point out, both him and Vietnam are benefiting from unique encampments, and you can immediately see the tons are being put on the map over here between him and Vietnam. So I am pretty sure Halland over here is going to be quite aggressive with his early starts. I don't think they declared war yet. It's like this scout is moving way too innocently next to these warriors and slingers from Halland. Anyway, looking at Halland, of course, we do have him with an iron tile here, another iron tile over there. That's why he has horses in the second city, and he's pumping out a third settler soon. That is a bit of an issue. It does definitely seem like Zulu has an advantage when it comes to the tempo here. But what Zulu doesn't have is strategic resources. He's gonna need to do something about this and get a builder out. While of course I do understand getting a trader is important, well, you do need the strategics if you want a war. Goody Hat might have been a Goody Hat. Also, welcome VLAN. Hello there, sir. Besseman Benger, will Maya settle eastward? That is a good question. I don't think so. But he needs to, right? He needs to get that triangle of the hexagon of cities, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want a city here, another city here, another city here, another city here, and another city here. That's how it will work, right? He wants to be in that 5-6 tile range from his capital. Looking at the northeast, we do have Norway going for Earth Goddess. He's already acquiring quite a few points for his faith generation. We got him on at 9 faith a turn, with only one of these holy sites finished, a +3 next to Christian Sand. He does have in Nidaros another +3 built in 2 turns, and he did go for a third settler here to the north. Quite important to see how Norway is gonna try to get out of this. I do see he's getting scouted, and of course his Viking longships will definitely try to go against Maori from the beginning. This is well, I mean, he's gonna, does he know about this? He's gonna know about, he knows. Oh man, that's gonna be quite something. We're going to need to see how he's going to deal with this. We're going to need to see how fast is he going to try to deal with this. And of course, seeing him go for shrines does mean he's going to have quite a few options to sim a little bit here and then go for his war moves. We also notice he does have a city-state to the north. Unfortunately, it's not in range of his Viking longships. It is 1 tile away from the coast. And he's going to need land units if he actually ever wants to take that out. In the capital, he does have an iron tile over here to work. I do see he has a clear lack of horses, unfortunately, and he's gonna need to also rely on his allies to actually get those horses going. Vladimir actually going on the coast, and he will manage to pillage that. Oh no, that holy site. It is all up to the first moves, and I do believe they're gonna actually need to declare war if he wants to do that. You can see he doesn't have an option to actually go over there. And I do also notice Nidaros does have a scout coming out from the capital in 1 turn. He will try to put it immediately on that holy site to protect it. And oh, never mind, he actually bought a slinger. Okay, there we go. He should switch there we go, production shrine. Okay, we got turtles improved, another holy site being placed. I gotta say, I'm a bit surprised about the placement here. I would have thought he's gonna move it differently, but anyway, they did declare war. I'm not sure exactly who declared against who, but it's fine. It's not that big of an impact. We do have a holy site prayer project started up from Norway, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get a religion as soon as possible. Probably the first and only religion of the game for the foreseeable future. We're gonna need to see if anybody else will be interested in going for one. I don't see it happening. And not that big of an impact. Don't let, I mean, sure, it's 3 turns of extra culture. Oh no. What am I gonna do with 3 turns of extra? Anyway, let's see who stole it. I don't know who stole it. There was something. Oh, I see, the Mayan builder church. Okay, I remember that one. Min-maxing. Yeah, I know. You're right. Min-maxing. You're right. Okay, let's see. Prediction started up. Let's go for the who will win prediction right now. On one side we got Forever Young, and on the other side we got Zhangye Danxia. And since they didn't actually put up the team names on the top part of the screen, I am gonna put up the team labels on the top part of the screen. I also have to put up the name of the map. It is gonna be Pangea. There we go, Pangea. I do also want to keep us focused over here on Vietnam's choices. It's being blocked by Maya for a little while. Okay, let's see. On left team we do have SD. I really don't have enough space to write Zhangye Danxia, so I'm gonna go for ZD. We got on the right side Vladimir, Demonar, Forever Young, FY. Okay, let's see. Oh, really, Colophonius? Really? That's how it is? I'm actually not. Wait, Vilan is telling us I'm not actually sure if whatever I will take this, but I like their civs more, so that's my vote. Okay, well, we'll see how this will develop. Of course, that's the reason I give the players, the viewers, actually 30 minutes to put their votes in. You will hear me talk about their choices. You will hear me tell their how to say, opening moves, also their pantheons, their possibilities in the mid to late game, and so on and so forth. I will try to be as thorough as possible to what's gonna happen over here. Of course, coming back on the west side, we do need to go another time and see what it's happening right before the ending of this ancient era. God of the Sea picked up by Maori. He's gonna get that extra production, very nice. He's gonna get an extra settler. A bit surprising he actually got this settler over here. I would have definitely thought he would go for the T-Talder, but I guess he just want more cities rather than better cities. I'd also notice he could go all over this coast, even to take out Antananarivo. You can see that would put him very close to Czozp, and I'm pretty sure he wants to keep it one war at a time here. He did try to go and snatch a few things from Norway. Norway did push him back, and of course he didn't get anything done. And Norway did go for Earthgoddess, and we actually nailed that. We got God of War and Plunder for Portugal, already putting down his harbors, completing them next turn. Definitely needs a builder here to improve his turtle tiles, and I do believe he's gonna need those extra amenities. Would also, I should say, both teams, I'm gonna say it right now because it matters so much for both teams. They need to get their strategic resources improved very quickly, because those guys, Zulu and Vietnam, from opposing teams, they will definitely chew through those strategic resources very fast. So it's very problematic if you're gonna end up wanting to build units and you just don't have the resources to do so. It's quite a problem. Yes, I know, I mean, you still need the gold on Portugal, you want to get the trade routes going with Maori, you want to get the ching ching, you want to be the big boy, you want to get all of that bling bling and everything, but man, you need the resources, you need the iron, you need the horses, and you need the ponies. Let's take a look at Czozp. We do have him with stone circles, and you can see already some extra production activated on these tiles. We do have some extra faith going on. 2, 4, 1 tiles on the stone tiles. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there we go. He does have more on the east side. He just needs to keep on settling to the east side if he actually wants to get all of that full benefit of stone circles. I don't actually see him benefiting from a lot of marble, though. That's a bit of a bummer, but oh well. I mean, you can't have everything. Did settle already on an amenity. I believe that was that was what something bad tile, an olive tile. Okay, there we go. And he got the marble tile. He should have a content level in all cities. There we go. Okay, very nice, very nice. Okay, to the south we do have Scythia with an extremely impressive kurgan between his three horses. He's starting to put a few farms to the north of Pokrovka, and he's getting his 4th settler out. I do have to point out, he doesn't really need to war anybody at this point. He's basically at the moment the simmer, and he's also gonna need to follow the rivers. One of the things that will need to happen over here, he's gonna try to get as much of an advantage as possible from the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. And of course, I do believe he's gonna go to the south with another city, to the west, southwest with another city, and get that triangle finished over here in the north. Actually, that rice tile looks juicier and juicier, but oh man, I mean, marsh tile, rice tile, marsh tile, rice tile, I don't know, man. It does feel like definitely the south is better. Over here, rice tile, for example, would be awesome. Has another city here, another city here. Yeah, let's go, bro. Of course, Liang capital activated. Oh, this is gonna be so slow. I'm not so sure about the start. Of course, I'm complaining about the culture, I'm complaining about the science here. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna do about them. It's not like he's gonna build districts everywhere, and you can imagine that's gonna be quite an issue. Anyway, he does have extra production in the city of Makeup. I do see all of that forest regrown, and of course you do see the extra fertility. Bam, 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 3 3s everywhere. We got a 3-3-1 amber that he's not benefiting from. I mean, you gotta buy that, bro. Just ask Coupe for gold. Just do it. He's your friend, bro. We look at this 33. I'm not kidding. Can you see this? 33 gold a turn and 43 gold a turn from them. Man, they're almost making 100 gold before turn 100. Really? Hey, bonsoir, Olga. Bienvenue, monsieur. How are you doing? That fire was amazing indeed. Also, hat, you fool. You fell right into my trap. Wait, I did? Uh-huh. Okay. Ha. No, not hat. Ha. Okay. As nobody will believe on Zhangye Danxia, I put 10 points. Wait. I mean, can you imagine if Zhangye Danxia actually wins Golophonius? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, bro. We're gonna have to see. We got Halland building the. Wait, that was fast. We got a swordsman here coming out from Halland. He just clicked on that swordsman button and got it. And as you can see over here, he does have 2 of these iron tiles improved with a lot of slingers. Didn't even go for archery. While of course we do need to see if that swordsman will actually have an impact. It will definitely improve all of the garrison defense, strengthen the Vietnamese cities, but will it actually do some damage against Zulu? You have to remember, Zulu does have a heavy chariot which is able to defend a few turns over here. I do believe HH1, and there we go, we got Zulu going for horseback riding, and we do need to see how that will develop. Give me a second, and I got okay, sure. Oh, French lessons tomorrow. Yeah. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Okay. All right. Let's see. We do have got a freshman picked up by Zulu. He's gonna get the extra possession from the iron and the horses. Went for a fourth settler. Okay, interesting. Of course, we do have a fourth settler here from Vietnam, and he's going for encampment training projects, while Zulu will get them probably passively. He does have 2 general points. He's gonna get barracks. He does have 3 econ finished, and of course, that's just gonna go higher and higher and higher to the sky. We do need to see how he's gonna put up that attack against Vietnam, if he will ever want to attack into Vietnam, and of course on the other side, if Vietnam will want to attack him. Looking at Maya going for goddess of festivals, he is gonna get all of that culture going, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get some extra gold going as well. Give me a second. There we go. It does look like he went for the third city to the northwest, getting his observatories between his cities. This is going to be plus 6, and we got another plus 4 over here. Can definitely get some more amenities, especially the ivory. Needs to improve it. He needs the iron for his ally over here, for the Shaka. They do need to give him as much as many resources as possible. Of course, he did improve the horses from the early stages of the game, so that actually amounts to quite a few horses right now, and we do see that Czozp, for example, is generating some as well. We do have Iran over here with the government plaza in place between Tikal, Wabkabnal and Palenque. That will give him a good setup for some industrial zones. I think that's his plan. I'm not so sure they're going to prioritize, or he's going to prioritize commercials in this scenario. It does look like he's going to go around commercials, going to give that to somebody else. Maybe Harald is going to be the gold boy. I don't know. They do have a bit of a problem with gold, though, I do have to say. Usually, yes, Maya does get quite a few gold points from his plantations and everything, but man, oh man, it would have been totally different then. Anyway, I guess no CSUs yet, right? I don't think so. Nope, not one of them, but I do have to go through them. We don't have one more turn. And that was the last save that I needed to talk about, to see that. Oh, I guess one more. Let's see. Domination, Buddhism, choral music, shrines and temples provide the culture equal to their intrinsic faith output. We got tithe also, plus 2 gold for each city following the religion, and of course. We do need to see what his plan is to go against his opponent. Oh, I see he's already going against his opponent. And we got Maori having a bit of a struggle over here, keeping his units intact, his cities intact. He is just straight up buying galleys. Can you imagine just having so much gold? You're buying galleys? No. Of course, he's one turning galleys from his captor, getting some more of them from his other cities, and he did manage to finish 4 cities. Looking at the era score, I do believe everybody is going to be in a golden age. They have more than enough era score to go for it. 26, 21, 33, 32, 43, 30, 31, and 31. I do want to take this moment, since we have 2 wars going on. First, it's Vietnam going against Zulu, and Zulu just did the first blood over there. Well, I mean, that was an archer traded for, I don't know, what was that, a slinger or something, or a scout in the forest, and that was quite something. Oh well. And then we do have Norway going against Maori. We just popped into the classical era. I do want to quickly take a look at the city-states, and then we're gonna get the readout on what kind of golden age choices they went for. We got Armagh, the single city-state with religious benefits. I'm pretty sure Norway is going to be happy with it. Taruga, Mitla, and Hattusa coming up for science benefits. We got Johannesburg as the single industrial city-state, the one north of Norway here. Ayutthaya with Antananarivo will be providing the culture benefits. Samarkand, Muscat, and Bandar Brunei will have the trade going for them. We do also notice Volun is going to be the only city-state with military bonuses, and of course, yeah, it is going to give anybody that actually has it as a Suz and kills units +5 general points whenever he deals the damage. But I'm trying to figure out where oh, it is. Okay, it's here in the top part of the map. That's why I wasn't seeing it. Okay, the attack is starting. We got Vietnam actually moving in with his swordsman. Unfortunately for him, we already had the horses improved, I guess built by HHYJ, and by the looks of it, Halland is 1 turn too late to get the attack here. We also have a builder ready to chop to the south of Kangela, and quite a few more horses are coming out from his capital. It's very important to see the first moves, but I believe with that swordsman so low in HP, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get it back and promote it, move it away from those archers. Why not wait for what is that? Toro. Oh, and Gazagami was also military. Right. Engazargamu died. I'm sorry. Engazargamu is actually the 4th city of Maori. It died earlier to those Maori boats and the builder and the warrior. I mean, sorry about that. Where Toro? There's a Toro. I don't know where Toro is. Anyway, it does look like Maori is getting some shots against these Viking longships. I do have to point out something extremely important. If you are not gonna actually kill the Viking longships, you should not actually attack into them. As you can see, they do get experience points, and if they do manage to get back their health, it is quite a problem. Giving them a +7, it's gonna be extremely annoying for the Maori's galleys to push back. I do notice Ancestral Hall coming out from the city of the city of Maori, and that is a surprise. I would have thought he would go either Wall of Throne or go for an audience chamber. It was like I didn't even consider this for a second in my mind that he's gonna go Ancestral Hall, just because all of this coast is gonna take him towards the Gauls here. Oh well. Interesting. Oh well. That's the sound. Oh, I see. That's the sound of the unique units. Wow, 4 players, 5 axis crashed. Kick W, man. Also, Kenzilol, good evening, sir. Welcome. Thank you very much for that pointer over there. That you are correct, and Gazagamu did. I'm not sure if we're gonna have a relobby or they're just gonna join. Looks like they're just joining. Oh, they wanna go next turn relobby. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Somebody actually wrote to me something. Okay, there we go. Looking at the war between Vietnam and Zulu, I'm pretty sure Zulu is just trying to bide his time until he's gonna get his impies. I'm also not so sure that's the perfect move, especially with the Voitians of Vietnam. Those are gonna be scary units to attack into his impies, and we do need to see what Zulu will do against them. We do have Morikandas coming up from the southwest. Shaka over here did go for pen, brush, and voice, and of course we do have him in oligarchy. He did build up his barracks in his Ikandas, and of course he's getting some extra production out from those. but he's not getting the extra promotions towards his MIDI units. He's using CAV units at the moment. I do see also Lady 6 guy went for Pen Bash and Voice Golden is here. He's at the moment actually getting 18 science per turn with 26 culture for faith also, and I do see him working on more observatories. Where is this one, by the way? Oh, he put it here. Okay, so he's gonna get another +4 there. Nice, not bad, not bad. I'm a bit surprised by this though. I do have to point out. Oh, I guess he's gonna get another city here. It's like what, 2, 4, 6. Oh my god, that's one tile too far. Maya is most of the time incentivized to go for very close cities to his capital, right? So he needs to get all of those in a proper spacing. This is a bit too north. You know, he would have needed to put it to one tile to the south, but I guess it's fine. He's gonna get another one here in the north of Webcam now, and another at least 2 ones over here on the east side of Webcam now. Okay, we do have the players connecting, I hope. Let's see, connecting. Best of adventure, I have so much respect for your patience dealing with all these connection issues. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? It's a work in progress, I guess. I would have definitely hoped to have fluent games, and that's one of the reasons I love the CVFR Squadrons. Oh my god, amazing. We're gonna have a rule, by the way, in the CPL Premier League that will try to diminish these events from happening. There are quite a few problems for the viewers, for the players, for everybody's patience for this, but oh well, I mean, you know, when you make a decision you gotta stick with it. So I'm definitely sure we're gonna have to see this CWC season through, and we'll see what we can do about these connections issues afterwards. You've seen, for example, in the CVFR Squadrons, very few problems. We've seen in CPL also qualifiers, very few problems and so on. So I don't know. Lazava, good evening, sir, and welcome. Are the Chinese having problems with their internet? This is, by the way, I have to point out, most of the players here are actually playing for everywhere else other than China. They're actually playing from America, and New Zealand, if I'm not mistaken, or something around there. It's Seabreeze, I believe he's from New Zealand. We do have Czozp from America. GLaYD also, I'm not so sure if he's from, I think actually he is from China. He's playing from China. But he's not the one actually disconnected, right? He's still in the game. I don't know. Oh well. I still need to wait to see what's going on over here. There was an announcement at the beginning of the CPL Premier League announcement that we will take into account if the team or the player causes more issues than it should. We're gonna take a look, a more in-depth look, and make a decision about him, because it's not fair for everybody else, right? Anyway, this is how it is at the moment, and we're gonna need to see what the results are. Hopefully we're gonna get this game to an ending, and I do believe it is very important, extremely important for Zhangye Danxia to win this in their result screen. And at the same time, you can imagine Forever Young does want to keep the record of spotless wins. I have to point that out, 0 losses, spotless, amazing record. It does also give us a bit of time to actually talk about what's going on here. Norway went for a momentality golden age with still 3 cities, pumping out Viking longships from his cities and going against his opponent over here. You do see that Maori did manage to keep Opango alive while he's getting some more galleys out of his other cities. A bit of an issue for for Maori, and I do believe, of course, Norway is going to get an advantage when it comes to having his faith generation going at the same time, but I might not see that many stats coming out from him. 9 science, 19 culture. I'm pretty sure that's coming from Governor Moksha and choral music. We're going to need to see how much he's going to get science in the next turns. We do have the Gallic Empire with 8 science and 23 culture, with already oppidums starting to come out of his cities. You can see he went for one over here and another one over here, +4/+4, with another +4 in Divo Durum. So all of his oppidums are going to have +4, at least advantages. A bit unfortunate because he did put it in a spot that he's not going to benefit from the cold adjacency, but he is going to get maybe some aluminium adjacency later, very late in the game. It's going to be a +6. Well, at least that. I do also notice him benefiting from that extra faith and the production. We do have industrial zone logistics coming out. He is going to go for Emote, probably gonna turn one of the early wonders. And I did see a notification, by the way, my ear heard it, I have to point out. We do have Scythia going for Etemenangi. Pokrovka is gonna get the gold, is gonna get the science, the production to go with all of that, and you can imagine that's gonna be great. We got to the southeast, Tolstaya also plays down, and of course we just saw Temple of Artemis in Paleng. There are quite a few wonders being built over here by the players. In the city to the south with Lady of the Ridges and Marshes, he's getting a lot of production coupled with that food generation for Scythia. And I do want to point out he is in a pen, brush and voice goldenish. Definitely needs to go for commercials, definitely needs to get some trade routes, and I believe a lot more cities here. Looking at Coupe, he did go for 3 inquiry. He's already on 25 science, 20 culture with Governor Moksha in the 7th pop capital. It's going to be quite important for him to get to Carnivals first to go against Norway, and I'm pretty sure that's the reason Norway is pushing him so hard right now. So he stops him from actually getting that. I believe it's going to be quite an issue to stop him from getting there, especially with Zhao the third next to him. If Zhao will get his nows, I mean, or is it not meows, it is going to be quite a hard time for Norway to stay alive here. Hello, Daitsuke, hello, welcome. I just finished my Civ 6 single player game. Time for some more Civ, I guess. Woo! Welcome, sir. And of course, I do believe, I do hope you're gonna have a good time with us. Taking a look at next, we got Portugal with a pen, brush and voice goldenish, still on 3 cities, getting another settler out, and finally he got a builder working on those turtle tiles. Looking to the south, that he's going to build a few galleys here, a bit surprising, but I guess he definitely doesn't want to be caught with his pants down when Norway is going to be wiggling his boats, you know, row the boats gently to her stream. Well, I mean, you know, it happens. I didn't have a good rhyme for that. Finish 4th instead of flying toilet. How did you manage that? And also, what is that? What's with the name change, bro? You gotta change it back, bro. Or what's with the F word, man? Man, I played versus GLaYD today in FFA. Wait, you did? And how was he? How was he? Wait, you mean to say this is not the first game of GLaYD? It's his second one? That Norway spawn is interesting. Yeah, he spawned all alone over there with his own little island. That's going to be quite something. Anyway, it looks like we don't have a desync. Okay, interesting. A flying toilet is also telling us that if tied 22-22 for giving me Diplo versus losing Diplo points. Wait, and I lost the tiebreaker that would have won me the game. Oh, you mean it tied in the Congress? Oh, I see. In the Congress, you tied in the Congress. There were 22 votes for and 22 votes against. No, I see. I mean, it happens, man. It happens. That's how it is. Finish 4th instead of 1st. Wait, why did you say sad instead of sad, bro? It's fine, bro. In your mind, you know you won. That's what's important. In your mind, you know you won. You did it. You actually got those Diplo points. Woo, woo. How does the tiebreaker work? It's basically a mechanic of the votes. If the same points are put in the voting screen, for and against an option, you will get the choice. Oh wait, what? Cannot build boats. Lol. Okay, well, we're gonna have a lobby here. Okay, I'm sorry, I got distracted. So if you have the same votes for and against, I believe it goes to a randomizer, and the game will choose for you who's gonna get that option. One of the reasons that well, we try to minimize the option as much as possible of that happening in the games with two observers. Okay, gonna need to get the lobby link going. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Re77 Beans. Hello there, son, and welcome. How are you doing? I'm just... Oh, by the way, we're just one follower away from 4,500 followers. Woo, woo. Yay. Oh my god, only 500 to go until 5,000. Yay. Let's go. Connecting to players, dot. And it looks like we're waiting here for Civilization 6 to actually, you know, connect us to the lobby. Maybe click faster. Oh, there we go. See, the click machine worked. Oh man, I need to actually reload this. I see a lot of 0 MSs. A lot of 0 milliseconds. Man, can you imagine so many people are in the same room with me right now? Oh my god. This was quite something. This was quite something when how to say, we were at the Save land in France, in the Save French land, because everybody was 0 MS. Like literally everybody was 0 MS. So it was quite hard to actually see what's going on over there. But honestly, we didn't have one single issue. Hi, I'm an Xbox user. I'm getting Civ 6 right now. My favorite colors are lime, green, and black. Welcome in. Okay, lime, green, and black. Interesting choice over there. I do hope I can imagine a very powerful car with those colors over there. Maybe like a RX-7 or something with those colors. Oh my god, that would look so good. Okay, now I do have ping with everybody. Seabreeze needs to join back in the lobby, and we'll see how this goes. Of course, we already had 2 wars started up, one between Shaka and his next door neighbor. Well, not that much of a friendly neighbor over there. It is, of course, Vietnam with Batriu, and Halland looks like he's out for, how to say, for the fun in this game. We do need to see what Coupe will also do against Norway, and definitely I do believe Zhao III will need to do something about his position. He was building some boats the last time we joined, but I'm not sure exactly what he's gonna do with his boats. Also, indeed, enjoy the game, man. Enjoy the game. Welcome. Okay, just needing to see Seabreeze connecting. Seabreeze. The wind power. Oh, I think he got stuck on connecting or something, because he just disconnected. Norway has to take out Maori for Zhangye Danxia to have a chance to win. Yeah, that's I agree. I totally agree. If Norway doesn't win that war, oh man, that's a problem. Also, Hanzed, tickets booked and everything ready for the land. Wow, nice man. Getting ready for it. We're already talking about those meters of beers, by the way. I'm not sure if you guys are aware about that, how to say, in German custom, but they do like to drink their meters of beers. It's not in liters, it's in meters. I can't wait, and that's actually an information that I didn't get to. I was talking about that earlier, about the food, the restaurants or the bars or whatever it was at Arcadia. Definitely want to see what they have over there. Liters aren't big enough. Yeah, well, there you have it. There we have it. Man, what can I say? Oh, I just got a fire axis crash, kick W. Oh no. Well, wait, I remember this YouTube video. It's called When the Trees Start Speaking English. The line is funny, in my opinion. It's the Thanksgiving. Wait, what? Okay. Then the Germans will be very sad with me because I drink little to no beer. Whoa. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I think a few Germans would say more for them. It's all good, man. I'm just, how to say, I'm just trying to make conversation over here. Okay, let's see the 0 MSs really quickly. Oh, they're going at each other with the pose in the middle over there. Oh well. Okay, now it's good. Now it's good. Loading in. Oh, it's only me. Oh, it's fine. If I'm the only one who finds this crash, it's fine. It's funny in my opinion because a battle in 1967 and called the Thanksgiving. Oh, was it? Whoa. Okay, interesting. Thanksgiving offensive. I didn't know about that one. Yeah, let's check it out. 1967, you said? Thanksgiving offensive. From the I see, in Vietnam actually, right? In the Battle of Dak To. Interesting. I didn't know about it. I'm gonna have to read about it. I'm gonna keep it as a different tab over there. I don't know why they waited for me, but I do have to thank them that they did. Thank you, sirs. Merci. Dankeschön. It's an alt history, okay. What do I mean, an alt history? An alternative history, you mean? I mean, that's a different universe? No. I mean, we're not in a different universe. What do you mean? Anyway, coming back to the game here, we do have those two wars I was talking about. Zulu did manage to get his horses up in Kangela. He also did reposition his wounded one from the front side. He does have a general. Vietnam needs to actually get a general of his own. He's actually 2 general points a turn. 5 turns from recruiting one. We do have him putting down campuses over here. Did put down another ton to the north, and of course, as you can see, went for 4 cities over here. The 4th city of Zulu was placed on the west side, and I do believe he's gonna get his government plaza between Ulundi and Babanango. Would and definitely need to get some more science up, because Halland over here is gonna get his science up. So some commercials to go with maybe some campuses would be probably the correct way to go. He does have a +3 between the mountains here, which will serve him nicely. He does also have possible trade routes to go towards Maya, which is going to be extremely important, since Vietnam over here does not have trade routes to go with an ally. What he can do is get some trade routes towards Taruga, or maybe Ayutthaya, or maybe even Samarkand. And wow, thank you very much, Val Jesus 2 over here did manage to be my 4,500 follower. Thank you, welcome, sir. I do hope you're gonna have a great time with us. 4,500 followers. Let's go, 500 more for that 5,000. Oh my god, we need to party at 5,000. Let's see. On Pokrovka, we do have 310s for Temenanki. I do see we got a builder coming out from Makeup, and of course more commercials are also being put in the production queues of Shertomblik. I did see one finished in Makeup over here, and Tolstaya is gonna get a commercial and a builder coming out. Whoa, JS Wolves, thank you very much for the prime, sir. Merci beaucoup. Going to the west side, looks like we got Gardevoir and Plunder for a Simple Mouse. He's getting his iron worked, and I do see him trying to double in size over here, getting his settlers out. There is a Czozp scout looking angrily at his city, Coimbra. He needs to deal with this, and he definitely has a Slinger ready to pounce over there. And Valgis is saying, been watching for a while, just realized I wasn't following. Oh, thank you, man, thank you. I do hope, of course, you are enjoying the games over here. I can party with any number of subs. Woo! Bazooka Rock, hello there. Yeah, let's go. We got quite a few boats coming out from Maori, of course, defending against Norway. You see Norway is making a chain of units going to the east over here. Oh my god, this is Kung Fu style. These guys are at the limit of the vision of those galleys coming out from Opanango. They might actually go against Portugal here. You can see Maori managed to scout the first one, and you can definitely see Norway is out to do some very bad juju. Very bad juju coming against both Portugal and Coupe. They both need to start to pump out those boats out of their cities. Of course, we already have 2 galleys coming out from Portugal. Definitely needs a lot more. They do have the gold, especially right now. Actually, Portugal is on 90 gold a day. Can you imagine this? And Arctic Steel UK, good evening, sir, and welcome. This map is literally an animal shaped map. Yes, indeed. Also 5-second energy, welcome back. Hello there. Woo, indeed. Of course, I do think I had to point out a few more of these Golden Age points. Looking at Scythia, he did go for a pen, brush, and voice with that 4 city settle of his. He's going to get his 5th settle to the north, and I do see Etemenangi there in 2 turns. Now, we do have Portugal with a pen, brush, and voice. A Simple Horse going to get that oligarchy working, and he definitely needs to make that specializing building of choice in the government plaza with oligarchy on. He's on 10 science with 23 culture, but has 86 gold in the bank. That's important. Halland, pen, brush, and voice on Batriu, 4th city. Vietnam over here, still trying to put some little bit of an aggression on Zulu. Not a lot of it, I do have to point out. And it does look like HHYJ is gonna try to take away Vietnamese options. Vietnam's options to get one of those generals. I don't know why I'm rethinking, but sure, might as well. We'll see. It's okay if it's me, you know. It's okay if it's me. We're gonna get this going 1 turn at a time here. What can I say? It's better for the players to have their you know, vision up and everything. Okay, so Maya is with the audience chamber coming up in 6 turns in webcam now, going for a 4th settle on the stone tile to the that city. Oh, this might be actually a mistake. You should really put it over here. I'm a bit surprised that Iran is going like this. He's spreading them a bit too far and wide from each other. Yes, I know 2-2 base, but I mean, you're gonna have to be forced to get cities over here on the east side, and it does, I mean, it will be a big difference settling on the stone or on the 2-2 versus what can you settle over here. Anyway, he's gonna realize that at some point, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be mad or sad about it. We do have an observatory coming out from Tikal. That's still gonna be a +4 with already, of course, the double on. He's generating 2.3 great scientist points a turn, and only Aryabhata is gonna be the next scientist, or I should say the first one. The goal was making a project. Looks like he actually moved away from the project, trying to get more settlers out. 1 to 3 settlers going to the south here. He is building up pyramids for that extra builder charge, and I do see his government plaza was actually put to the north over there. Very surprising placement, I do have to say, for that government plaza. Was expecting it to actually go for campuses rather than over there or something else. But anyway, he's gonna have +3s here and there, and by the looks of it, he's gonna go quite south over here with his settlers, the next settlers from Divodurum and Aduatuca. Definitely we're gonna need to wait for his choices. Well, we do have Norway pushing his advantage towards the cities of Portugal over here, slowly but surely. We do have Norwegian boys also trying to go against Maori here, while Maori did manage to build quite a few of these units as well. Putting down his harbors for some extra gold and trade routes, and he is on 32 science and 21 culture. If he can keep this up, he's gonna get to caravels well before Norway, and this is gonna be a bad juju coming up for Norway. Looking at great people screen, we do have Maori 6 great animal points a turn. Maori is on 3, and Norway has a total of 0 points per turn. 0. That is a problem. That is a big problem over here. Oh man, that's plenty of Mayan front line. Wait. There, he can get to 7 cities without ever settling across that mountain range. I mean, he can get to 10 cities, 12 cities, 20 cities if he actually doesn't need to cross that mountain range. But I'm pretty sure he wants to cross that mountain range just because of the Mayan bonuses. If you take a look over here on Maya, we do have Lady 6 guy, right? Non-capital cities within 6 tiles of the capital gain +10 yields, and other non-capital cities receive -15 to all yields. This is the problem, right? The game incentivizes you to actually place them very close to each other, clumped up, and I was trying to figure out if he does have another one here, but this is 1 tile too far. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles. That's gonna be a -15. That is a big no-no. Big no-no. And you can imagine he's going to want to go across those mountains to actually get his +10 going. And I'm pretty sure he's going to get it sooner rather than later. Even, yes, if he's going to get closer to Vietnam, he could actually interact with Vietnam a little bit, you know, like send some units over there, try to poke at him, try to smell what's going on and so on, get the bananas, get the citrus. I mean, you know, there's a lot of things that can happen. Oh, I do hope it's gonna stabilize at this point, at some point. We do have Zulu with the general, Vietnam with the general, Hannibal Barca. Zulu is generating 7 great general points a turn, and of course he's probably gonna get some more. A bit surprising that we don't have yet Shun Tzu. Where is Big Shun Tzu? Was it recruited? No. Oh, it was actually Zulu did manage to recruit it, and probably is working it for one of those books. No, not even that. Wait, where is Shun Tzu? Shun Tzu just disappeared? It should have been here. It's not here. It doesn't tell me that's an extra book in there. Did he actually give his book away? Whoa. Did he give his book away to like Vladimir? No, no, he can't. Oh, to Norway. Maybe to Norway. But honestly, Norway is in big trouble. Not because he can't build the boats, but because of his lack of harbors. He's not going to get to caravels fast. And as you can see, his 10 science a turn. It's not like it's going to be that big. And we do have him managing, yes, to stay away from the coast by one tile. And you can see the galleys of Coupe are trying as much as possible to defend against this. He would need to put scouts in the water at some point, even though honestly it does look like even like this, the boats of Norway do have a serious problem attacking into the boats of Maori. Well, we'll see how this will develop. Campus coming out from Tehokianga Nui Akupe, and that's gonna be a +3 or +2 actually over here to the northwest. And by the looks of it, he can definitely get other ones from his other cities, at least pre-place them. Very important to get that thing going, because he's gonna need to get as soon as possible to caravels. You can see he's 3 turns away from Buttress. Of course, Buttress is right before cartography, and he already has probably the boost from the harbors. He did build 2 of them. Yes, he did. 2 of them. Norway without harbors is yeah, it's very. I mean, Norway. The problem with Norway, and that's one of the reasons that we've seen it sometimes do well, sometimes do bad. It's the early holy site at the beginning. I've seen players when they are in this kind of situation totally ignore the holy sites and just go for harbors, go for the boats early, get the admirals and so on and so forth. And maybe later in the game get some holy sites. But in this scenario, it doesn't look like, of course, GLaYD did try to go for his holy sites, his go-to build queue. And it doesn't look like at the moment it will pan out. We do need to see also, oh, there we go, more boats coming out from Portugal. He's also gonna try to defend against this. I do like this. This is a totally different story than we've seen in other games. Norway is pressuring both of these nations and making them be a bit more committed to the defense rather than ignoring the threat. We do have quite a few boats from Maori, quite a few boats from Portugal. They're getting their cities out. I do see Simple Mouse is going to go for a city on the east side over here. Did I see that correctly? That's Mount Roraima? Oh my god, that is Mount Roraima to the southeast. That's going to be amazing. Corollary, the maximum of towns that the Colosseum can touch is 12. Yeah, the maximum of cities that... the maximum of optimal cities that the Maya can... but it's 13. Well, he didn't put them in that special order, I guess. I know what you guys are saying, but it doesn't look like he actually put them in the best placement. He put them in the best placement for a city center, not the best placement of the full adjacency. Right? If he wanted, like I think I did mention this earlier, Tikal should have been 1 tile south over here, and he would have had another city to the north. One, two, three, four, five, six. This would have been another city. And Chichen Itza would have needed to actually be 1 tile to the east, but he could have put it here on the 2-1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or even 1 tile north, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you would get 1 over here, and then you get 1 over here, and then you get 1 over here, and that's it. But anyway, he didn't go that way. He went like this. So he's going to have to live with it. We're going to need to see what the result will be. Definitely, we're going to have a few surprises during these games. The players do try to adapt to the land as much as they can. And I do believe we're going to see the result of that somehow. You know, it's either going to be in their performance in stats or their performance as armies and so on and so forth. That's why we love this game, because it does give you so many options, and they do matter so much. And we got Scythia with Pokrovka already finished at Etemenanki, and you can see is benefiting from a lot of good stats. So he's pumping out settlers like there's no tomorrow from Shertomlik and Pokrovka. He just chopped one from that city to the west side. He's also going for commercials here. He definitely knows he's gonna need to get the gold, even though honestly I don't know why he's going for the gold, because they have so much gold. Gold is literally coming out of their ears right now. It's unbelievable how much the gold they have. Even their perspiration is gold like. Can you imagine that? Of course, we do have Maori needing to defend against Norway. He is 6 turns away from cartography, and that is the time that he needs to keep his opponent in check. He's also, by the looks of it, wait, did he finish? No, he didn't. I don't think it was enough time. We do have 3 turns Halland going for civil service, 8 turns civil service for Vladimir here on Kupe. He will get boosted by Halland, and I'm pretty sure he needs the boost, and he needs the +5 as soon as possible. Something that also we need to see on GLaYD. He's actually going for military training right now, which is going to put him on the path of mercenaries, which does mean he didn't go for civil service first, which is a bit surprising because he does have 25 culture a turn versus 22, so he might not actually get both of those worked. I agree, going for caravels, you're gonna need as much gold as possible, and you're definitely gonna try to get them upgraded with the mercenary card. Unfortunately, that's not how it always works. You're gonna be forced quite a few times to actually try to get them wait, bro, Vladimir, what did you do, bro? Why did you leave one? Oh my, is this bait? He's trying to defend his city, Kawiya. No, another reload. I would need to get some juice, because this Mandarin Schweppes did finish, and I still didn't get my madness, man. Unbelievable. Man, I need to find out where I can actually order some madness, because madness, woo, like grapefruit. Let's go. Where was it? I don't know where was it. I know there was at the store over there. When I went to the store, there was a little bit of a package, but like 2 pieces were missing, and I was like, nope, I'm not touching that, bro. I want a new one, untouched by anybody. But there wasn't anymore, so yeah, I got settled with this Mandarin stuff. It's fine. What can I say? We got of course more galleys coming out from Maori cities. As you can see, he's approaching soon as possible. Oh, actually he switched to irrigation. A bit of a surprise over here. He might actually want to go how to say delay this, but why? No, don't delay this, like, bro. Maybe they think they don't have the gold, but they do. Look at that, they already have like for 2 caravels here, 180 to 130 for Vladimir. Very nice. We got Simple Mouse on 59 gold a turn. Vladimir is on 48, Demonar even on 20, and yes, they do have a few issues being poked around a little bit here and there, and I'm pretty sure Maori would even benefit just from the advantage of attacking into the Norwegian Viking longships that are just staring at him. You know, like these guys are putting so much pressure on him just for existing over here in front of his cities. We do have also Portugal, unfortunately losing a few boats here. Well, 1 boat actually. He definitely needs to kill that Viking longship. That level 1 Viking longship is a problem. That's a problem. Of course, you do see the traders being pillaged over here. It's also another problem. GLaYD is trying to be as much of a nuisance as possible, and that actually took down like 20 gold a turn from Simple Mouse. That is an issue. Oh my god, another trade route picked up, this time from Vladimir. And they definitely need to reconnect their cities somehow, some other way, so they can trade safely. Of course, we do need to see also if Portugal will go for his cartography. We got Vladimir here just 4 turns away from getting cartography. He is trying to take down as many units as he possibly can before that cartography kicks in. And we do see at the moment actually Maori a little bit ignoring this. He does have a lot of units on the west side, but he's not building any from his capital or his city state that he got. Did manage to also recruit Hano the navigator, which might turn into a free unit. That's very nice, by the way. Hano the navigator does create a naval unit with a +2 movement, and you can wait, of course, to get a caravel out for him. He does. Since he's only 4 turns away from getting cartography, might as well. Really looking forward to see Portugal try to also get that science going. He did go for Evora, an inland city over here, and that's why he's getting coffee tile worked, while he has a Funchal. Oh, there we go, the science. Yes, the science. Mount Roraima on the east of the Portuguese spawn. We didn't see this earlier, but definitely this is going to be important. Simple Mouse just benefiting, you know, just some extra juicy science points over there for free, because why not? Has a plus 3 campus to go for, and this is surprising, but I guess I do understand why he's going harbor first. I would have thought he would try to go for something like monuments first, or even a campus first, but yeah, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Him being bullied by all of these galleys, all of these longships, is a problem though. That is a great wonder indeed. That is a great wonder. Well, what can I say? Can we at least, I gotta say something, at least I'm loading in quite fast, you know, at least that. Let me take a look at the task manager. Yeah. Okay, let's see the war also between Vietnam and Zulu. We do have them fighting for Samarkand, and of course you do see that Zulu is starting to pump out a few swordsmen over here and there. He's probably gonna defend Samarkand quite nicely, and we do need to see Halland break off from that attack. He's trying to get more horses, which honestly I'm a bit worried about. Yes, they're well, I mean, Halland does have an advantage when it comes to the science and the culture, but it's not that big of an advantage in the culture screen, while HHYJ will definitely get his mercenaries at the same time as his impy timing. We do have him needing to go for mathematics, which he is going for right now, and then military tactics for those impies, and of course the men at arms. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to hard build them after that. Since he did manage to get his setup going with multiple ikandas and that very nice and juicy barracks in each of them. We do have the semicircle of doom here being built by Portugal. I do want to point out the Portuguese nows do get built with an extra promotion on them, which is amazing, by the way. An extra +7 against opponent boats. You can imagine that can make quite a bit of an impact. The thing is, they need the gold, and can they afford to actually allow Vladimir to upgrade without mercenaries here? You can see, yes, he's gonna have 2 turns for civil service, and he does have an insane amount of galleys just ready to pounce and be upgraded into those boats. He did go for Ancestral Hall, which again I do have to say I'm a bit surprised by it. I guess Ancestral Hall works very well if he wins the war against Norway. If he manages to win that war against Norway, oh my god, the world is his. Can you imagine? Oh, so many cities being settled everywhere, even in the face of Gaul. 1 turn Colosseum, Czozp. Oh my god, Colosseum. Enjoy 4 cities over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could get another one here. Wait, Scythia? Did Scythia just steal a settler? We got Demonar over here with just 1 single horse going around Muscat. He, for some reason, found a naked settler over there, and Czozp lost it. Well, I guess that's gonna be a nice city for Scythia. Of course, Gaul is getting bigger in the science and in the culture, 20 and 56. He does have 81 production, but it's not as big as a Demonar's 106 production. It happened, man. Can you imagine? Scythia bigger than the Gauls. We do have Ivory Towns starting to come up. Of course, Scythia was helped by that forest fire at the beginning, and his amazing start over here in Pokrovka. It's quite a few strategic resources improved. He is gonna get more cities going, and I do see 1, 2, 3 over here with a total of four more settlers will finish here. 4 more cities will finish actually. He's gonna get for the. He's probably gonna want to go for the cattle tile and then connect this afterwards. That's a lot of cities coming up for the Demonar. I do have to point out it's a much safer way of settling your cities. You can see all of his settlers do have units escorting them. I gotta say, that is amazing. That is the way to go. Professional player over here actually escorting his settlers. He knows the way. This is the reason, one of the reasons they're actually with 0 losses. One of the reasons. You can see these players really know what they're doing. Okay, so Aqueduct's coming out from Maya. I do see him getting some more libraries. I think Ariabata got recruited earlier, and the next one will be Hypatia. He is going to recruit it. He's 3 points away from getting it, or actually 2.8 points away from getting it, and he's generating 4.6. More than enough, more than enough. His libraries will be giving him 1 more point of science, and he instantly builds a library in his choice of observatory. Why is he building a library now? Stop it, bro. Stop. Don't. I mean, he does have Palenque, I guess, with a free library there. Okay, okay. They too will lose against my barking boys. Yeah. I don't know why for a second there I thought it's a T instead of a B, and I was like, salty? Are you sure? Salty? What did you do? No, anyway. We do have text over here. Let's see. Vladimir 1 turn away from getting his cartography. He does have 378 gold in the bank, with quite a bit of gold coming out from his allies. You can see Demonar is generating 33. We got Portugal on 48. Did drop down considerably. Losing those trade routes was extremely important, and you can see actually Norway is trying to bully his way towards Ngazargamu's city center, while of course next turn we will probably see Vladimir at least one of these boats. He didn't have the patience to actually wait for Gaius Duilius to get there, and of course we were thinking what's gonna happen. We'll see. No! Oh my god, Vladimir, no. Okay. This is the revenge of the caravels here. You do see they're dealing more than enough damage. They do have the military alliance points. They have the oligarchy, and they are doing 62 points of damage. We do need to see what will happen. And they are now the boats of Maori are now able to go into the oceans, and you can see Norway is trying to scramble out of there, trying to get out as soon as possible from the territories of Norway. Territories of Maori. We do have Maori also finally getting that caravel fleet upgraded. He still has more gold to upgrade. Oh my god, go for the cities, bro. Just ignore the boats, go for the cities. Like, this should be a thing now. Just go for the cities. I think he's sufficiently strong enough to just go and take Norway's capital. I also notice Norway is trying to get out of there. He does have a settler going to the north of Ayutthaya, towards closer and closer to Maya, and I guess Seabreeze will try to defend him. We do have quite a few warriors coming out from his cities as well. He should be arriving at feudalism soon. We got actually GLaYD going for civil service. Wait, does he have an upgrade? No, he doesn't have the warrior upgrades. The thing is, of course, he does have a very strong unit to work with, and that's gonna be his a berserker. The berserkers might deal a lot of damage against Vietnam, and if he does manage to get at least like 1 or 2 cities inland over here to be safe from Maori, he can take Ayutthaya and keep on going towards Hoa Lu, Hue, Thang Long, and so on. Of course, on the other side, Zulu did manage to get his core ability. He does have a general to work with his swordsman and his horses, and I do believe we're probably gonna see. Oh, Samarkand, no! The big bullying of the city states. No, he actually got there. Well, I mean, well, it's officially too late for Norway to do any real damage to Maori. Yes, I believe so. I believe so. Maori is just out of his reach right now. Maybe in that northern city he can deal some damage, but I doubt it. Like the city center will definitely not die with that much strength on it. It's way too much strength. Way too much strength. 55 strength over here. He did up Carnival to defend it, and of course, yes, he's gonna lose a fish, but it's fine. I mean, it's fine. They just need more economy here, and I'm pretty sure Demonar with his commercials will get that economy going. He does have multiple traders. I believe he's probably working some internals or something. No, okay, there we go. Started the externals. He just went to what, 14 gold a turn or something from just one single trade route. He did take down Muscat on the way towards Gaul, and I do have to point out this is an unbelievable start from Scythia. He's already on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, with soon to have 9 and 10 cities, while yes, Gaul did manage to get Colosseum, but he's still on 2, 4, 5 cities, possible 6 and the 7th and an 8th. That's gonna be a lot later than Scythia is gonna get his and Scythia is gonna get his sim up. Very good opening moves coming up from Demonar here. We do have also the armies of Vietnam clashing with the armies of Zulu on the east side. Of course, they will need to up the spearman corps of Zulu as well. HHYJ is gonna benefit from the gold of Lady Six Sky, GLaYD, and Czozp. While they're not making a lot of it, they're gonna need to give them some gold. Vietnam over here, of course, at the moment he does have a few archers behind that line of swordsmen, and I do see he's trying to put as much pressure as possible on Zulu, so they're not giving the gold to Norway. That's probably the reason. Oh my god, look at the warriors, man. I like this, by the way. I like this. Is a statement from GLaYD. He knows he lost his cities. Like, this is a big statement from GLaYD going for warriors, and his only option to actually be relevant at the game is to get as many pre-builds for his berserkers and try to get a safety settle over here, away from. Oh my, I hope he's gonna be settling not there. Don't settle there, bro. Don't settle there. He needs to settle at least 4 tiles inland, so he's not gonna be in battleship range or frigate range. That's the prerequisite for having a safety settle, especially in this case, since this is gonna give up on the coast. That's the problem, right? You give up on the coast because of that decision. You give up on the ocean supremacy. That's also, of course, gonna actually give quite an important advantage to Forever Young, especially with the coupling of the economies of Portugal and Maori. They're gonna get all of those trade routes rebuilt. They're gonna trade with each other. They're gonna definitely make the gold for their team. What are they gonna do with that gold? A totally different story. We're gonna see. At least they're gonna have it, right? That's the thing. It's better to have it than not have it. Oh, we gotta pause here. Why pause? Well, I guess I can use this moment to actually go and get some. Oh no, I have water here. I still want to get some juice. The only. Oh, man. Can you check when are the Voichens coming? Yes, sir. We got military tactics coming out from Halland in 2 turns. Looks like he would need to go bottom 3 to actually get them, right? Voichens are what? Replacement crossbows? Oh, we might have a relobby here. So not soon would be my answer. Not soon. I don't know. It doesn't look like he already has the option to go for them, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna. He is gonna get the opportunity with 45 cents and 48 culture. He should be able to switch whenever he needs. I think he just wants men at arms because EP cores do need to be defended by men at arms. You can see the swordsmen are barely there, but men at arms will be surely there. That's why he's going for military tactics. Wait, wasn't he killing Samarkand? What happened here? Oh my god, Samarkand too big. That's unfortunate here. It doesn't look like Halland will be able to take down Samarkand. I have to say, from the 2 games that I casted with Forever Young in this tournament, both games Halland was in a brawling position. He was the one needing to do the warfare, you know, carry his team to a win. Taking a look at Maya, I'm a bit surprised he didn't settle more cities. Yes, he does have an important amount of stats over here. Iran is on 88 with 63, definitely getting bigger, but you have to use that advantage somehow. And of course, losing the city count to your opponents will be an issue. Yeah, it doesn't look like he actually has plans to settle some more cities here. I do see an encampment coming off from TCAL, and Webcam now does have theater squares coming off from that city, while he did build hanging gardens. Very important, by the way, Wonder, for Maya. You do get the extra housing and the growth for your city, so definitely very good. I would definitely thought he would take advantage from the war between Vietnam and, of course, Zulu over here, so he can get some cities and block Vietnam's expansions. Maybe at this point, Norway will try to take advantage from that city count, which is, oh man, I gotta say, it is gonna be quite painful for them. If they don't take advantage from that, it's gonna be quite a problem in the tournament for them. Let me actually take a look over here. I know I had this on. Did I close it? Where was it? Oh no, it's in the rule. Okay, there we go. So it's Duhanza has 3 and 3. Zhangye Danxia has 3 and 3. If so, just hypothetical. If Duhanza loses against BTS, it's gonna be 3 and 4, right? And then we got Zhangye Danxia 3 and 4. They're gonna go into a tiebreaker for the 4th spot. Very important. Can you imagine tiebreaker for the 4th spot? Very important. But we do have BTS that also will get a win on their belt. That would be putting them on 4 and 2, and they also have another game to play, right? So they need to get somehow another game over there. So it might end up to be quite a problem for all of them over here for the tiebreakers. BTS definitely rising up in the ranks in this tournament, in this phase of the I want to say, I think this is their 3rd season or their 4th season, I'm not sure. But they couldn't actually get a score on the board in the last seasons, and now very good performance coming up from them. They did have a few connection issues. I do have to agree with that, but it does look like they are doing their best to improve and to get some skill up, to get scrims, as in get training games going on and against their opponent, with their opponents, and so on and so forth, which is so important. Getting the scrims, getting the synergy going with your team, getting to train against opponents, be pressured by them, and so on and so forth, and of course train against stronger and stronger opponents is so important. There are other games. Give me a second over here, because I know there was an important game going on as well at the same time. It's Scythia going against WCG, right? That's an important game. I'm not sure what's going on over there, but I'm actually quite curious. Let me actually. Oh my God! Like, really? Didn't give me the. Give me a second. Totally forgot about this. Give me a second. Oh my God. I was waiting for a message that never came. Give me a second. I'm gonna fix it. Yep, there we go. Fixed. Sorry about that. Didn't realize. I was waiting for a message and it just fell out of my mind. Now it's updating. We do have two casters for that game. I don't have the link to one of them, but I do have the link to the other one. So you still have an English stream going on. Okay. Whew, fixed. Did he join? Yeah, okay. They did join. We got both GLaYD and Vladimir in. We might actually see them desync, so we might get, you know, a second chance over here. Maybe we're gonna get a relobby and we're doing desync anymore. Even though, honestly, I do prefer not to relobby if the game is stable. Let's see. Now we got, there we go, Maori ship caravels are appearing next to Nidaros. Of course, Nidaros is building walls, trying to defend, well, at least delay that takeover as much as possible. I do see caravels do have enough power. The caravel fleet does have enough power to go against Nidaros and take out that city center in two turns. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. 1 second, let me check out something. Ooh, that's a hard one. Hard game. Oh well. Taking a look at the screen. It looks like I'm definitely gonna have to load. Please wait, and we're gonna see how many people actually desynced. If we're gonna have a relobby, this might fix. But like I was saying, I do prefer the players to have their fluid game rather than you know, relobbying. So we'll see. Oh, we actually have me and GLaYD. Yeah, me and GLaYD. And Vladimir. Okay, so 3 players, 2 players and 1 caster desynced. Why is Norway spamming warriors? Teach us. Good evening, sir, and welcome. So there are 2 things happening over here. First is Norway is gonna lose his cities, his early cities. He's gonna try to delay them as much as possible, but he's still gonna lose them. He's building the walls. He's trying to get some warriors in front of them, and so on. But these caravels will definitely tear them apart. The thing is, he doesn't have a way to come back into the game that fast. So he did manage to get a general, very good, right? He did recruit Burica, a classical general. Probably he used the general card. This was, you can see how much preparation it actually took for him, right? And then he's spamming out warriors so he can turn them into berserkers later on and take over cities over here. He got a safety settler north of HHYJ. He's probably going to want to move it somewhere over here. I would actually go as far to say that he would definitely want to settle it over here on the 2-foot tile across that river. If he does manage to do that, he does have a staging place to go against HHYJ and then keep on going towards Vietnam's cities from the north, go between go and couple his armies with Zulu and take down Vietnam. It's going to be extremely important if they manage to take down Vietnam, by the way. And of course, Vietnam, as you can see, is trying to defend himself against Zulu's push. This is the moment that Zulu is shining, though, and these Impi Corps are doing considerable damage against Voitians and the Vietnamese swordsman. Next time we will see military tactics activated, and of course Vietnam will need immediately to click that button to upgrade those units into men-at-arms. We do have quite a few Voitians, and you are right, actually. Look at that, he did get the Voitians. He might have gotten the boost from somebody because he was definitely working on something else over there, going for military tactics. Give me a second though, I do want to double check something. Yeah, it is a machinery, so it's a replacement crossbow technology. We do have the Voitians dealing 50 damage against the Impi 67. This is the problem. You can see it takes a considerable amount of Voitians to actually take down one single Impi core, and even if it does benefit from the great generals, it's just not enough damage being dealt there. Since we do have Zulu with Impi, a lot of Impi cores and a lot of production towards melee units, while he's using men-at-arms, and he's probably gonna get the battering ram on the front line. Walls will probably be useless in this scenario. Maybe just a delay for his other things to happen. Okay, I do see the first Berserker did get built, upgraded here in Nidaros, which does put the city on 56 strength, a lot higher to actually take over. And of course, we do see Maori's boats do have now a problem to go chew through that wall defense. We do need to see when Maori is going to get his frigates. I do believe also we're probably going to have GLaYD over here try to get his own caravels at some point, but unfortunately he did lose or will lose the majority of his fleet over here. It's scrambling to run away from his opponents to the south, but most of it, which was over here, did already die. There are a few boats remaining in the north, not that many to actually be important though. This also means Portugal will get his economy back up. You can see already the traders starting to come out of his cities. He is on 70 gold a turn right now. Vladimir is on 76. They are sending those trade routes again between the cities on the coast, which will give them so much more gold to work with. We do also need to see how Tomaris will handle this attack against the Gauls. He is starting to put out armies on the map. And of course we do see a few desperate sakas here and there, which do deal so much damage. 35 strength against that swordsman. That's only one unit. And I do have to point out, Scythia, since he did not go for stone circles or something, he did not actually stone circles, god of craftsman, he doesn't have a lot of faith generation to go with. I also want to point out, I would have definitely thought he's going to go for something like a lot more kurgans. He does have considerable good spots for kurgans, for example this one over here, or this one's over here that could be used for kurgans. I guess his kurgans weren't that big of a priority, and I can explain why. Getting production, getting science, getting settlers is a priority for him, because he's gonna use all of that extra production from his cities, and of course the extra option to go for more districts and so on to get more stats later on. The problem is, at this moment in time, he doesn't actually benefit from a lot of faith pattern, so he can string those units along. He can definitely buy out the cav units, the sakas, the horses, the heavy cav units coming up from Muscat on the front line in the face of his opponent without needing to hard build them in his cities. Doesn't look like it's that big of a deal, but I'm just saying it would have been an interesting option to have, right? He needs to spend around 60 points of faith for one of these sakas, and like 80 for a horse or something like that. I'm not sure of the numbers. Maybe you guys can actually help me out on this one. One of the other things that I do have to point out, Scythia does benefit from an extra +5 against his opponents whenever he he has them low HP, or at least damaged. So another very good thing for the sakas to be on the map, because you just one attack from them, boom, everyone else gets an extra +5 on those units. So it's very important to have one of those units that can deal the first damage, and then you swoop in with all of your other units to take down that one. Of course, on the Voitian side, oh, never mind, I'm resyncing, give me a sec. Slavko Lolo, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We're watching Zhangye Danxia going against Forever Young. That's the SD with FY in the north, in the top part of the screen over there. It looks like we did have an early screen match between Maori and Norway, and right now we definitely need to see how this will develop over here. It does look like, of course, we are actually multiple people that are resyncing right now. Hopefully it's gonna be fixed. Oh, anyway, Scythia was also pushing towards Gaul, trying to keep Gaul from sending a lot of cities. Gaul, in the meantime, did get quite a few good wonders. Colosseum, Oracle, I do see him with pyramids, getting a theater square also next to Oracle in the same city that he has Pingala in, while he's also going to put a settler here to the north. I'm actually quite curious, where is he actually going to settle that? In the tundra, next to the tundra, in the marsh? I don't know, we'll see. I was also pointing out that we do have Demonar with a lot more production than the Gauls, which is extremely surprising. Oh my god, triple the amount of, what is this food generation, man? We got the Gauls with 70 food, 70 food per turn, and on Demonar on the right side we got 190 food. Really? Oh my god, that's a lot of population, a lot of food everywhere. You can also see him at 66 science with 69 culture. He does have 40 gold a turn with 158 production, while Czozp is 149. That's actually not that far away. Those oppidums are definitely handling that production. We definitely need to see more kurgans being built. I do see Shertomlik putting down an industrial zone over here, and Scythia is starting to get a lot more economy going. That's going to be another important factor over here for his his success rate against the Gauls. It's not like at the moment Zhangye Danxia does have a strong economy going. It's only Maya generating the gold, 41 gold. Zulu is on 6, we got Czozp on 6, and GLaYD is on -6, and of course it does look like slowly but surely he's probably losing his capital here. We would definitely need to see Vladimir get some frigates to help with the wall defense from Norway. We do also have to see how Vietnam is going to get his defenses going. It does look like with the arrival of those men-at-arms, it is definitely going to be much harder for Zulu to push through. We also have quite a few Voicians ready to attack back, and of course they do deal considerable damage against the men-at-arms and against those impi cores. We do need to see what he's going to focus on. I think we're going to have a relobby after this turn, or on this turn. They are some well-fed folks. Yeah, exactly. It's like the people food one with the big belly over there. Yes, exactly. We shall see. Okay, so we're gonna have the relobby. Come on. Retrieving host information. Dot. Connecting to players. Dot. Follow the white rabbit. Oh, I just realized. Oh my god, I just realized. Salty Capybara, I just realized. Was that a follow the white rabbit thing over there with the little one? Oh my god, it's so fluffy. He's so fluffy. Scythia can attack with foot cannons to immobilize opponents from overeating this game. Yes, exactly. I need to rejoin really quickly. Yep, that's it. Now I have ping to everybody. It's fine. Well, we're just waiting for everybody to ready up, and we're gonna jump in back into the game. Oh, well, that happened. Okay, loading. Let me actually get this going as well. I wanted to see what's going on here. Give me a sec.
You have built great cities of stone and seen early empires rise and fall. Soon you will stand under the towering pinnacles of castles alongside your gallant knights.
There we go. So this will be surprising, by the way, to see exactly how Zhangye Danxia is going to adapt to this. Unfortunately, their economy is not on par to what they should be doing, especially against such a strong economic opponent. Zulu is going to rely as much as possible on his ability to build his units, hard build his units. You can see he's 423 turning these MP cores from his cities, and he has a lot of them going towards Vietnam. Vietnam on the other side is going to try to get his own units to bear, and you can see he's building some pikemen, he's getting some warriors and more men-at-arms. Definitely not benefiting from the core ability is a problem here, but we do have to see how that will be handled. Oh, that's I guess a dead men-at-arm core. We need to see, there we go, he's trying to focus his efforts to put at least a men-at-arm in front. Wow, really? It actually survived? Oh, well, I mean, that happened. I think Halland over here needs to be a bit quicker on the moves if he's gonna try to take down these units, mostly because sometimes you give the opportunity for your opponent to switch the unit and get the promotions on and so on, so forth, which you could have killed the unit, but you didn't. It's you gotta be really careful about that. It's I know it's annoying me. Oh, the Voichen survived in the marsh in the rice. That's quite important. Quite important. Taking a look on the Gaelic front, we do have Czozp over here getting that city to the quarter on with a few horses. Does have an archer also to work there, and I do see Scythia needs a lot more units to work with. The city got placed to the north of Muscat, and Demonar is gonna try to figure out what he's gonna do here, while of course we do have heavy chariots coming out from the Gaelic cities. We did find an answer to where that settler is going. It is actually probably gonna go towards that sheep tile over there, so he can get the good oppidum on the east side, and at the same time get some interesting tiles to work. Well, not that very good tiles to work, but at least he's gonna get like 2-2s and so on and so forth to work. Oh well, I guess he didn't have another option to go for that city. We do have Maori still poking at Nidaros's capital, or I should say at the Norwegian capital, while of course you do see he's trying to get the positioning on all of the other cities. Fortunately, it does look like with the Berserker inside of it, it is too strong of a city for it to be tackled by just cannibals. Also, Nerindil, hello there, sir, welcome. I imagine if Phyrexis did good multiplayer code in Civ 7, so we didn't have to relobby as much. That would be yeah, that would be amazing. I gotta say, if we I would love to see a lot less relobbying and so on, but at the same time, I have to point this out. We are talking about players playing with each other from literally across the world. That I don't know of any other game capable of doing this, other than maybe like one of those like chess things on the internet or something like that. You have to take that into account. We got players from China, players from Russia, players from Europe playing against players from United States in the same game. Same game, boys, same games. That is something that you definitely have to show respect to, or recognize. I should say recognize. Also, you are describing utopia there, so yeah, it's you know. I also have I have to say another thing. Maybe I'm just keep on banging on this as much as I have the opportunity to. Usually in all other games you do have a lot of lands that keep the competitions going because of the stability, the extra stability that the land gives you, and of course how to say, the ability to get more sponsors and so on for that LAN environment. So I would definitely say that that's one of the reasons I like to invest myself into going to the LAN and so on, because it does give me the opportunity to have all of those table games, to have the ability to meet the players, to socialize with them, and maybe set the stage for long-term relationships over there, which is amazing, right? I do hope we're gonna evolve the scene as much as we can. Okay, let's take a look at what's happening here. We do have Zulu with 3 of these units quite low in HP. Doesn't like he's probably gonna lose all 3 of them by the looks of it. I'm just waiting for Halland to do his moves. The thing is, Halland doesn't really want to delete the units before he needs to, because he's gonna give the opportunity for Zulu to replenish those units with new ones for those slots, and then put like new units on the slots and keep on attacking his units, while his units won't have the ability to shoot back. That's most of the time quite a bit of an issue over here. Oh well, I do see his Voicians are doing amazing work to deal the damage against the units of Zulu. And of course we do have men at arms, we do have quite a few of them in a line. He definitely would need to put them closer over here, at least one in his encampment. And I do see him trying to rebuild some. He's also getting walls up from Thang Long, getting him the walls themselves are not as important as the shot, the extra shot they're gonna be able to shoot with, or use, I should say. We do also need to see Halland benefit from his allies' extra gold. Of course, they do have a lot of extra gold on them. We might actually see some unit buys at some point from him, just so he can get the game going. The defense against the Zulu. On this side, we do have finally Hamar managing to be settled by GLaYD. He did settle it way safer than I thought he will. And as you can see, all of those warriors are starting to disembark with the support of some builders, and this is gonna be a new land for them. They're gonna try to colonize the land to the east of Maya. Finally, Seabreeze is going to put a city to the east side. It doesn't like he's probably going to put it next to his spearmen over there somewhere. I do also notice he's getting some more builders out, and he did get Abu al-Qasim al-Zakhrafi right after he did manage to get that Hypatia. Wait, is GLaYD actually going to go against Ayutthaya here? Ayutthaya might bully him. I see. Well, I guess he does have a lot of, I would say, warriors. Okay. I did. Okay, there we go. That's what he did. Chop another warrior there. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to ask his teammates for gold so he can upgrade it into a man at arms, or at least get another builder by. He definitely would require to improve his land. He does have Victor establishing in Thang Long. I'm not sure if it is a +3 Victor. Oh, man at arms by in Hue, or was that an upgrade? That was an upgrade, right? He did finish it. Okay, 2 upgrades. We do need to see how the Voicians will get their promotions up. We need to see, there we go, he just killed another one. And it doesn't like Zulu is starting to run out of steam. It is a good thing that he's following this with crossbowman corps. He should have had the crossbowman corps with his army at the beginning, but now it might be a bit too late. We're gonna see. Of course, the men at arms do have the promotions to go for the Tortoise, and he's gonna get the extra +10. Jacob, hello there. Just joined and thought the warriors are red coat push, then looked at the civs and was disappointed. I mean, it's still a berserker push, if that counts for something, you know, just a little bit, just a tiny bit. Salty Capybara also tells us, why do escape settlers settle off water so often, even when I don't know. I honestly, I think I know why. Because he wanted to give Seabreeze the opportunity to settle here, and he would have blocked. No, he would have. They could have both had a great time. I do not know. I don't know, Salty. I don't know, Capybara. I don't know. I would have definitely thought he would settle here. He didn't. He settled here. I guess he went for the amenity or something. That's a honey tile and extra food. Your guess is as good as mine. Okay, am I first or second in the lobby? I totally forgot. First. Okay, then go for A. And let's go preserves. Let's go for digital democracy. And me. I go A. Preserve. Digital demo. Me. Well, we do have berserkers also starting to arrive. Wait, I would say it's his. It's his city. He has 9 in there. He's not actually gonna. Oh my god! I thought he's actually gonna take it for an extra city. He's just gonna use it to upgrade his units and go against Vietnam. That's just a staging place to go against Vietnam. That will be a problem actually. For Vietnam, of course, he would need to get units in the north as well as units in the south. On the west side, of course, we do have Maori trying to get more settlers out. I do see quadrims being pre-built in his cities. He's gonna try to get them against Norway here. Yes, he's still leaving him on 3 cities, but it's not like he's doing that much. He's 19 science, 29 culture, and minus 17 gold a turn. This is quite a bit of an issue here for Norway. Still getting warriors to the west coast. Oh my god, he's being left to move all of these warriors towards the west coast. That's unbelievable. That's gonna be so much pressure for Halland. In the World Congress screen, we did have the harbors benefiting from 100% production. A monarchy just gained a wildcard policy slot, and the simple mouse gained the 2 Diplo victory points. And HHYJ just dropped from the lobby. Well, HHYJ is Zulu. Did his units retreat over there or? No, I don't think so. I know the game was paused a little later than usual by the MPH. Whoa, another one bites the dust? And another one, and another one? Wait. Is that me? Did everybody fight Axis crash? Whoa. Yeah, I guess lobby. We're gonna have a relobby here. They need to figure out on who they will relobby on. I think they're gonna switch host, just saying. It does look like, okay, there we go. Halland is gonna pick up the host. Yep, waiting for all of the players to join. I do have to rejoin though, because I don't see. well, I guess I have quite a few 0 MS to the players, some of the players. Just waiting over here. Can Norway actually come back from this? No, I don't think he can come back. What he can do is help out, take out Batrio. I think that's his whole mission in this game. And he does have a good chance of actually finishing that, as in taking down his opponents with those berserkers, Batrio, the opponent's series with Batrio. It does look like Halland is being stretched thin over there with his defense, and yes, he is putting up a good defense against Zulu, but again, that might break at any moment, especially with the arrival of those crossbows. And if the berserkers come from the north, that might be a bit too much. You can stop them with men-at-arms, but you actually have to have them ready and in a line and with 45 bonuses and so on, and also some crossbows behind them and so on. But the berserkers are extremely strong units on the offense, not as strong as you might think on the defense. They do benefit from some extra damage. As you can see over here, they do have an extra +10 combat strength when attacking, not when defending. So if you do attack back with crossbows, they do take a lot of damage on return. And the thing actually that I'm worried about is the clash of the titans over there. In the middle of the map, we do have a Czozp with Demonar, and it does look like Demonar has exactly what he needs to have for a very good late game, as in a lot of plays, a lot of cities, a lot of food, a lot of population that would turn into a lot of districts, that in turn would turn into a lot of production also, and in turn it will turn into a lot of units. You can imagine Czozp will have quite a few challenging moments throughout the game to defend against those cities and those units, and at the same time push back. Gonna definitely be interesting. It's not one of those, oh my god, easy games, we got this, boys. The thing is, there is an important amount of advantage also from the economy gathered by Forever Young. Having Maori couple his economy with Portugal from the beginning of the game, and now managing to secure the seas. Oh man, that's gonna be important.
Soon you will stand under the towering pinnacles of castles alongside.
Okay, let's see. Seabreeze join. I see. I didn't fire axis crash this time. Very good. Oh my god, this. Okay. Will somebody? I hope nobody's gonna fire axis crash. I hope nobody's gonna fire axis crash. I gotta celebrate this. Oh no, Czozp. Oh well. I mean, he's gonna come back. I hope he's gonna come back. Come back, Czozp. Give me a sec. Okay, there we go. Coming back. I did manage to get another juice bottle over here, or can, I guess. We do see Portugal is starting to get quite a few of these admirals, as well as a lot of galleys in the water. It is working still on his traders, a lot of traders though. He's at 142 gold a turn, while Vladimir is on 100. And definitely I think Demonar over here will Also need to get his traders up and his gold generation going. I'm actually curious why he didn't actually build a lot more of these markets, and where are his traders going to? That's my okay. So I see 1 and a 2 and a 3 going towards Portugal, towards the city of Lisbon. Okay, that's what's happening over here. Trying to get his gold generation going. And I also noticed we got encampments coming out from Miriv and Makeup. I'm pretty sure with his next population from his other cities, he's gonna try to get also encampments down. So he first of all prepares for the next stage, and second of all get the opportunity to get generals against Gaul. Gaul is gonna be forced to do the same. Going from Durecortoron for 1 encampment, I do see that's gonna be his first one, and of course he's gonna try to get more settlers out somewhere, probably around the southeast of Bibrax. Let me actually switch the screens over here so I can see what's going on. Schweppes sponsorship incoming. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, you can imagine it would be amazing if I would have one of those little fridges with juices in them, and I can drink all I want. Oh, yes, yes. I don't even know how that can actually happen as a thing. No, I just buy them for myself. It's, what can I say? Free advertising for them. Telly 1 lot 79. Oh, I guess it's Telly Elliot 7964. Good evening, sir. Scythia in good position compared to his enemies. I would definitely say so. He does have a very good land to settle, and as you can see, he did try to make the most out of it with even 5-5-1 tiles in the capital, not to mention this 7-3-1 and the 5-4-1. That's amazing land at the beginning. The only thing is he did slow down a little bit with his Moksha and Pingala. Now he's catching back up in his science and culture. I do also notice he's going to have an amazing amount of food and production to work with, even against the Gallic Empire over here to the north. Whoa, was that a fire axis crash or was that a disconnect? I don't even know. Did he rejoin? Did he not rejoin? I don't know. I hope he's gonna rejoin and it's gonna be fine. Also talking about the goals over here, we're gonna need to see what CZOP, how much army can CZOP output and what his economy will be like, because we do know the Gallic Empire is not really well known for his gold generation. It is well known for production, it is well known for science and so on, but not really its gold generation. Wait, what happened here? Well, okay, looks like whenever Vladimir joins the lobby, he pushes out CZOP or something, or maybe they didn't fix that 0 MSs. That would be quite a problem. I don't know. We'll see. Talking about the attack that's going to be joining, well, will be unfolding actually in the next turns. We do have Hualu in trouble, and I do see a pikeman coming out of that city. That's not going to be in the good amount of time. I don't think at the moment Halland realizes the danger that he's in. He doesn't have vision over Ayutthaya, and yes, he did have a few swordsmen retreating from that city. In the meantime, he would definitely need to actually go against that city state with at least a sword to see what's going on. He's probably not gonna step out of his borders. He definitely wants to get his uh, units healed up. He does have the opportunity to upgrade at least two of them into men at arms, and of course try to get some defense up here. While I do notice he does have new ones in the capital. That's a lot of turns, by the way. Those are a lot of turns for traders and everything else. He did chop most of his land out, and that means he doesn't have the production again for his units. That's gonna be an issue, and of course. It is something that they could easily solve by giving him some gold that he can benefit from upgrading units, or getting some builders, or getting some more pre-builds going. I'm not sure exactly what he's going to use his gold for, but he does have 359 in the bank at the moment. With printing coming up in 5 turns, he's also going to get an extra a point of damage going against Zulu, which is going to be important. And I do see, I think everybody joined. Yeah, everybody joined. Okay, we're just waiting for the game to start here. Well, Voichens doing a few more production experience points on them to promote, and that's going to be a level 2 Voichen, and you can see he definitely is getting some damage against those impies. They would need a lot more to actually take out the impies fast enough. This impy does have, I think, the plus, let's see, it's one promoted impy, right? What does it have? It's the +5 against cav units. That's the issue over here. Oh well, it happens, it happens. I don't think it, wait, is it? It doesn't work. Voichens are not, they're considered cav units? I don't think they're considered cav units. I think he's just, let me see. Yeah, they're not considered, they're ranged units, and I don't think they're not considered camp units. Anyway, whatever. It's at the moment HHYJ, I think he's just retreating. He saw how much damage those Voichens are doing and doesn't want to handle it. Of course, another thing that Voichens do is they can move after attacking, which is extremely good. We do have traders coming out from Thanglong. I do see tons coming out from being rebuilt over here. And of course, the next upcoming attack will be in Norway going against his opponent to the south. He's putting those berserkers in the water. They can disembark quite fast and of course take out the cities, but they will have an issue. Oh, he's going to go for the cap. They will have an issue to go through these fortifications. So you might actually need a battering ram over there. I'm not so sure exactly how GLaYD is going to play this out. A bit sad about the placement of Hamar. I definitely could have used the fresh water over here. He did want to get a honey tile work for that extra amenity, but oh well, I mean, he paid the price for it. One sec. Just gonna get some countdowns going. So the players do know when to end their turns. Yeah. I guess Vladimir didn't get the memo. Anyway, Vladimir is also going to have the mission of taking down the cities of Norway over here. Those walls are not going to take themselves out, and he definitely needs frigates to go against his opponents here. He does have construction in one turn, medieval fairs in one turn. I do see him getting more settlers out, and I do see him a bit, how to say, half focused on this. First of all, yes, there are a few quadrims coming up from Tehuan Nyanga Nuya Kupe, Nenga Zargamu, also a few quadrims. Not a lot of them, and by the looks of it, you would definitely require a few more. At least, I think a good number would be around 5 to take those cities in a good amount of time and at the same time defend this. I'm very surprised we don't see Maori upgrading more of these caravels to put them on the defense of Vietnam. This might actually cost them the war over here. Now Halland sees what's up over here. He sees the warrior. We can actually take a look at Halland's view. Let me take a look over here. Where is Halland? Halland. This he can see the warrior in Ayutthaya. If that warrior upgrades into a berserker, he's gonna be spotted. We do have also Buriga as a great general coming up from the north of Ayutthaya. Second warrior pops into vision, and Halland knows that he's going to need to defend his north. Getting repair auto defenses for that encampment, and of course for that ton actually. He would need to reposition a few Voichians to the north and try to get new units up there. While Zulu did stop his attack, we do need to see how Zulu will also try. Oh, he's actually repositioning. He's not stopping, he's repositioning. Okay. I do see he keeps on building these MP cores to go against Vietnam, not actually trying to get some sim up on the west side. I do have to say it's not like he actually has where to go. On the west side we do have Scythia with Demonar, and I guess this would be interesting if Zulu would try to go against Isik. We do have Scythia actually putting coursers on the map. As you can see over here, he's trying to figure out what to do against the Gauls, which is surprising to see the coursers on the map. Yes, he did upgrade them quite easily from his horses, but at the same time, they're not as strong as the knights, for example. We do also notice Czozp making a line of defense in his newly built city, while we do have this city. Oh, is this oh my god, this is Mount Vesuvius bug again. Oh my god. Okay, interesting. Elephant units are always my favorite units. Yes, they have such a big brain. Oh, Vladimir, this thing? No, that's unfortunate. Oh, we got Czozp, GLaYD desync, quite a few desyncs here. Man, somebody doesn't have the correct mods, I gotta say. Well, now we do see Norway did get his berserkers towards the sea of Hualu. Vietnam is repositioning those Voichians to the north, and of course he would need to actually get the builders as soon as possible so he doesn't lose the ton, even though honestly I think he's gonna lose the ton anyway. We also need to see the swordsman get an upgrade and a promotion. Unfortunately, he doesn't have enough experience to go for that. There could be some gold I would say used in the city of Hualu, so they can get him some units over there, especially with Portugal making 200 gold per turn. Whoa, that's one thing that I didn't actually check, by the way. Who did manage to get what? Portugal went for a Dark Age. Well, I guess he's gonna get a heroic when he's gonna get reformed the coinage, so that's still good. How did Maori Portugal go through? I do not know, CC Pyro. Also, bienvenue, monsieur. Hello there. How are you doing, man? The Elliot, did Zulu get Statue of Zeus for extra anti-calf production? No, he did not. He did not, sir. He just went for his Ikandas, he went for the barracks in them, and that's about it. Not even going for World's Throne, for example, in the Gavron Plaza. He went for Audience Chamber. We do have, of course, some information to check out over here, since we did go into the next session of the World Congress. We did have this. Okay, Seabreeze, pen brush and voice on Lady 6 Sky. We got Shaka Free Inquiry Normal Age, unfortunate, and Harald Hardrada Normal Age, unfortunate. We got Embiotics on pen brush and voice Golden Age. Of course, Czozp over here did manage to get a few wonders built in the last era. We got the Maori Empire in a Dark Age again. Oh, that's a problem. That's a lot of culture not generated. Tomiris with a pen brush and voice golden age. We got also simple mouse with free inquiry golden age. Again, unfortunate. Free inquiry dark age. I mean, again, quite unfortunate. And then Halland is also free inquiry dedication. So a lot of them did go for normal age, with only 3 civilizations managing to get those points for the golden. Tomiris here, being in a golden, is quite important for them. We do need to see if he's actually going to manage to deal that damage against his opponents. I do believe he has very few sagas. If he would have had a lot more sagas, maybe this attack would have been better prepared. Unfortunately, he just doesn't have it. He does have a few units going towards Raktuamakos, for example, which is going to be interesting to see what they're going to do. They are trying to go around, and this is one of the advantages of the coursers. They are definitely maneuverable units to use against your opponent. That's a given over here. We do need to see, of course, how how fast the walls will get built into the cities of Gaul, and if he will manage to keep up the defense against the Scythia's multiple attacks here. Also, late game, I am actually quite curious what Demonar will do, because Czozp is getting more stats up, especially the culture over there. 114 culture is quite important. 42 science though. That's not that big, especially since Demonar is on 95. Also, this is going to be an important part of the game. Vietnam managing to defend. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Berserkers are just gonna die to the Voichians. I was saying that it's very good to actually have crossbows behind your Berserkers. Well, I guess Voichians are much better. Oh my god, they two-shot the Berserkers. They're paperweights compared to the Voichians. I also have to point out, I'm a bit surprised that we didn't see a lot more units coming out from Norway. Most of the time, it's a very good... Wow, 2 of them just got nailed down. Most of the time, it's a very good approach to upgrade all of your units at the same time, and then, you know, go against your opponent in a box formation. Most of the time, it is because of the support bonus that you're gonna get. Yes, you have some advantages from sending 1 or 2 of them to maybe pillage or do some damage here and there, but I think 95% of the time you are gonna have a bigger advantage if you clump up your units and send them to our opponents. Not against nuclear bombs. I gotta say, nuclear bombs, no. I can understand getting Dark Age if you are Irel warring on sea and stack line like Valor on top of the caravels, but Portugal has caravel and probably ain't using the card. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Portugal didn't want to get this Dark Age. The thing was, they had to fight in the first era, in the classical era, they had to fight Norway. And Norway had boats from the west side of Maori, like right in his face, he had the boats over there, in the south of Opango, all the way to the cities of Portugal. So they were forced to build posts, they lost a lot of trade routes. It was a massacre over here. The second, actually, Maori did manage to get his caravels. All of those Norwegian boats were scrambling, right? Going like left, right, up, down, everywhere. They were trying to get out of there, and I think we still have a few of them managing to survive somewhere. Let's actually check them out. No, they died. All of them died. You see how Maori has spread out his units so they can find every little piece of longship that survived somewhere. Oh my god, they actually killed all of them. They killed all of them. Yeah, I mean, that's I think a winner in itself. So I think that's why Kupe and Zhao III didn't get their golden ages. I do have to point out, it's not that big of a deal. We have already Portugal, 105 science, not in a golden age, 54 culture, not in a golden age, and 255 gold per turn. 255 gold per turn. That is quite something. That is quite something. Of course, you can see Vladimir is trying to get more settlers out, also generating 100 gold per turn. It's definitely allowing Vietnam over here to have what he needs to survive. Not to mention he's going to get to upkeep anything that Scythia will put on the map over here. Uh, Theo FTL, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also, Maori settler going to Norway Island. Maori settler, yes, Maori is gonna go somewhere. I don't know where, but it does look like he's gonna settle maybe some tea tiles. But is he? I don't know. Is he? Maybe. We'll see. He can settle tea, and then he can settle wheat for the crab, for the whale, for the fish. It's fine. He has actually 1, 2 amenities here. Very nice. We'll see how that will develop in the next stage. Of course, with Portugal starting to put the nows to work, you can see he's getting his Feitorias in the lands of Maori. Maori is going to get some extra gold, and taking a look at the Feitorias over here, you gotta see this. Now he's providing, yes, for gold and +1 production. The trade route sent to this city from Portugal will also gain +2 gold and 1 production. Very important bonus, right? You get them all over there, and of course you can see they're making a land bridge, and very nice. We do have a city state takeover. I don't know which one died though. There was somewhere something died, but I don't see where. Oh, really? This? No? Funchal? No, it's still alive. Soloka Ratumakos is still. Oh my god, Scythia is gonna do so much pillaging here. He's not even caring. Look at that. He's basically ignoring the cities and just going for the pillages. Okay, so this is not an attack to kill his opponent. This is an attack to wound his opponent. Okay, or maim, I guess would be the correct word in this case. We do need to see. Oh my god, he's going against Kalakmul. Oh my god. Oh, this is poll time, boys. Poll time, boys and girls. Let's see. Is Maya going to make Pikachu face? Yes? No? Kick W. What do you think? What do you think when Maya is gonna see Scythia's coursers on his borders, like on his city of Kalakmul? Is he gonna make a Pikachu face? That's the big question. 3 minutes to vote. Let's see, guys. What do you think of this? Of course, we do have commercial hubs coming up from Maya. He's trying to get the economy going for his teammates. You can see they do have a big problem when it comes to their economy. While, of course, they are losing tiles and improvements on the goals every turn. Czozp is going to have to build a lot more armies. He's trying to get his knights out in 2 turns from Dirvodurum and Aduatuca. While I also notice Seabreeze is on 51 gold a turn with 114 production. I do have to point out this is actually the first time that we do see the Gallic Empire getting more production than his opponent Scythia. At the same time, Scythia has been building up his military infrastructure, getting his campus up, getting his science up, and of course putting the encampments down on as many cities as possible. He's also gonna get a lot of gold from these pillages. Big Mapuche style troll there. Yes. I mean, Demonar. Oh my god. Like, there are no defenses. We got Iran here with 154 strength. And you can see he has a Hulche just in the forest to the south of Tikal. Like a few scouts, a courser. Like this courser, like really, he has 1 courser. I don't know what he's gonna do with it. But anyway, you can see... definitely Demonar is dealing some pain over here, dealing some damage against his opponent. What happened to Norway? Lord Octocat. That... oh, I see the city. I see a city. This was a city-state? I don't know what was over here. Well, I guess it was a city-state. It got taken down. Or was it a city from the Gauls put on the coast? I don't think it was a city from the Gauls put on the coast. But anyway, Norway, I guess, is dying. Norway tried to attack into Maori, failed to do so, tried to attack into Portugal, didn't make it. Maori got to caravels first, and that was it. We do have the first city going down from Norway. Of course, it has actually Christian sand, while I'm pretty sure we're gonna have soon Maori frigates on the map here. He did manage to get quite a few pre-builds. He's starting to get them on the west side, and he does have, there we go, the frigate upgrades available. Just needs to get some niter in the meantime. We also need to see him settle a lot more cities. He did manage to get in the north, and I do see Vladimir just built his first frigate. We do have him needing to take down the walls in Nidaros and Sarpsborg, while the strategy of Norway switched from griefing his opponent into a submission over there into griefing another opponent with a land unit, like switching from naval units going to land units. And you can see he pre-built as many warriors as possible, trying to be relevant in the game. Now he's moving them towards his city state Ayutthaya. He got them inside there. Everybody is like happy joy. They're trying to get some food going, they're trying to get some upgrades, they're getting all of that new military hardware on them. You can see them putting their armors on the field over there, getting some access and so on and so forth. And then he is arriving with the great general. Burika is on the scene over there, and they're getting ready. Like you can see all of the boys getting push-ups and stuff like that, and trying to do abdomens. But then it's just Vietnam over here, too strong to handle. You can see these Voichians. Oh my god, the elephants are just looking angrily at their opponents, and their opponents are dying. And of course GLaYD over here doesn't have that many choices to go for. He's gonna have to do something about this. While of course we do have a secondary attack coming out from Zulu. He's gonna try to take another peek at another raid against Vietnam. But now Vietnam is ready. Men at arms in a line to defend against these Impi corps. You can see 72 strength Impi corps go against 82 strength men at arms. Not a good matchup. It's definitely gonna go towards men at arms this time. Of course there are crossbowman corps that should arrive over there, and you can see these guys are dealing the pain over here against Vietnam, while we do also need to see a lot more builders coming out from Vietnam so he can manage to repair and rebuild his empire. Does Norway have mercs? Yes, he did. Actually, he did go for mercs first. Even though he's losing his cities here, he did manage to get to the necessary like civics and so on. It's just, I mean, it's kind of irrelevant right now. I'm actually curious what these Naos are doing here. Is he actually gonna take Nidaros, or is he gonna not take? Why is he poking Nidaros with caravels? Bro, calm down, bro. Calm down. Oh my god, look what's going on here. We got coursers everywhere in the lands of the Gauls. They managed to pillage 3 of these mines, and it does look like they keep on going. Four mines till now. They got 4 mines. What was this? Oh, look at Scythia going. Oh my god. This is the moment Maya makes Pikachu face. This is the moment. Exactly. You know. Have you watched the guy with the scientist and the kid, that the mad scientist or whatever that's called? I forgot how the name is. It's like a cartoon stuff, and they make like a face with their lips down over there. What's that name? What's the name? Rick and Morty. Yeah, exactly that face. You know, that face. Hi Clithian, good evening sir, hello there, welcome. How is this game still going? Does Zhangye Danxia even have a win condition? I mean, maybe Czozp can be a win condition of his own, but honestly with the pain that he's being dealt with, it does look like Scythia is on point of derailing Gaul over here, even if Gaul did manage to get an important amount of production. He's just not keeping up with Tomaris. Bob Doily, hello there and welcome. Oh, I need to open up this surfing thing over here. What is this surfing thing? They did get new cans, by the way, for the... Ah, yeah. Okay, we got actually Gaul with quite a bit of an advantage here, getting those knights out. I do see commercials coming up from Duantuka. He knows they need the gold. Already Czozp is minus 11 gold per turn. GLaYD was already minus 12. He never built a single harbor. We got the HHYJ that didn't go actually Warlord's Throne. So all of these units are costing him a lot. And well, I guess the Impi cores are... lower in cost than usual, so might as well take advantage from that. But crossbowman cores and everything else, he's getting the statue of Zeus. Well, I guess okay. Still 6 gold a 10, bro. You gotta get better, get bigger, bigger, not better, bigger. We do have finally Czozp attacking back, and as you can see, Demonar is just not gonna care. He's gonna get as many pillages as he possibly can with these courses. Probably gonna try to follow up with some other form of unit over here. We do have Kalakmul, the first city of Maya, going down on the east, or I should say on his north. That's actually only 2, 4, 6 city Maya. 2 of them actually got placed quite late, and of course I do see he's trying to build a few courses from his cities, even chopping them out, trying to attack back into the Scythian units. Well, that's gonna be an issue. We do need to see also the follow-up attack from Scythia. He did manage to take out that courser of Maya that pushed him in Olbia, and now he did manage to get also his universities going. More of these coursers. I do see he's getting pushed by one single Impi core against Isik. Oh, and the Corsair. Okay, this is, you know, they're pushing each other, you know, but in different sides right now. I also noticed he did manage to get theater scores next to his amazing Etemenanki. Still didn't build up that industrial zone. He definitely would require, well, I mean, he is getting a +3 there, only a +3. He just needs he just wants a lot more science than anything else. Would have expected him to put a few more cities over here, at least one to the west side on that cotton tile and one over here. It doesn't look like he is gonna need to focus on his military rather than anything else. And of course it is an advantage for him to actually get encampments from an early stage, so he can keep on building on that effort. We also see they have a lot more gold available, with Portugal arriving at 300 gold per turn, Vladimir 121. That's what, almost 500 gold between all of them. They can afford a lot of good stuff on their side. It does look like we're probably gonna see a 7th win over here from Forever Young. I'm actually quite curious how Zhangye Danxia can get out of this. It is quite painful, but this is their last chance, and I do believe they're gonna try to do their best to fortify, to make the most out of it. The Hummingbird, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Okay, so Kalakmul did get taken out. Demonar did manage to get a few units. Oh my god, he's actually gonna get this one here. There's no... Oh my god, he can actually pillage for some food, for some replenishment, and the Corsair will get a lot more strength back. Of course, he did take out that city. He couldn't actually hold it. The loyalty pressure was atrocious, and we do see him trying to get more pillages over here in the west side of the Gauls. Now that he lost that initial army, he's going to need to rebuild a new one, and I do see him needing to actually put some work, some production points into some form of unit. I would definitely say knights over everything else, but it does look like he still is building a few courses from here and there. He does have 120 science with 104 culture, while Czozp is on 59 and 133, while he is losing gold, -5 gold per turn, but he does have the same amount of production as Demonar. Still, I would say that's a win for Scythia, especially because of that ability to have so much production in so many cities, while Gaul has Opidums, man. Oh my god. Colophonians, Chinese win condition, DC until your enemies. Oh well, I mean, I'm not even sure we should joke about that. That's, yeah, what can I say? That is a problem. Tire your opponents to death or something. I mean, hopefully we're gonna get all of these problems sorted out at some point. I don't know when. Maybe some people will think of Starlink. Maybe Starlink is a thing, guys. Maybe we can get some Starlink going on everywhere. I don't know. We'll see. Well, we do have the capital city of Norway with the only religion in the game gonna be taken over next turn. Vladimir is gonna swoop in and deal the final damage. We do have Salzburg, the last remaining city here, and of course Vladimir, you can see he's just pumping out settlers like there's no tomorrow. He does have a settler probably going for that T-tile. He does have another settler. I'm not sure exactly where he's going, but he can definitely settle over here on the corner east of Johannesburg. I don't know, one of those. Can get another city over here on the tips next to the whales. Oh my god, these are a lot of whales. Can you imagine? That's just, oh my god, the nights, man. The nights, the sunrises. Can you imagine sitting over here making a fire, a bonfire, and then watching the seas? You get the whales, you get the reef over there. Oh my god, so amazing. I wanna be there. I wanna see that. I wanna definitely stay over there on that coast. We do see an intelligence agency being built in Vietnam's city. I was aware of Statue of Zeus being built in Babanango from Zulu, so he is gonna get a lot more free units and at the same time more production towards his impies. At the same time, Vietnam, I think he did manage to get this defense going, and of course he's gonna need to build up his empire, while he did manage to defend against the Norwegian berserkers from the north. It does look like, well, they found out the hard way. Berserkers don't actually do well if they go one by one against their opponents. He does have a diplomatic order coming out from Thanglong. It's extremely important what they're gonna do in the next era. And of course, we got 10 more turns until we get a World Congress. If you remember, we had a chat at some point with Kachechka, and he was telling us that usually in the Russian scene, the players are avoiding choosing city-states until they find that one big city-state they want to put all of their money in. All of their envoys in. And of course, taking a look at the city-states here, we do have Simple Mouse finding Hattusa. That's gonna be his baby. We got Seabreeze, 16 points in Mitla. Oh my god, woo! Oh my god, that's a lot of envoys. We got Czozp with 9 in Bandar Bunei, HHYJ on 12 on Samarkand, GLaYD on Ayutthaya with 14. Well, it looks like that is going to be an issue. You see, this is going to give them an advantage when it comes to the World Congress because of the favor points, the extra favor points they're generating from those city-states. And you can immediately see that happening over here. We got 132, 98, 109 with 101 coming up for Zhangye Danxia on the left team, while Vladimir, Demonar, Simple Mouse, and Halland only have like 65 and 67 and 88 and 51. It's just not that great. The only one actually generating some is Simple Mouse because he does have Hattusa. Look how important it is to actually get that going. It looks like they are definitely focusing on other aspects of the game while ignoring that Diplo Congress for a while here. I still am waiting to see what Scythia is gonna do over here. How is he gonna plan out this development? Of course, he does build an entertainment complex from Makeup. I don't know why I said of course, but he is doing that. He did manage to retreat a few units from here, and of course he's gonna get them back. While one horse is gonna get a builder from Norway. Well, I guess that was, yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be all he does. We do have James of St. George recruited by Czozp. He's gonna get the extra walls over here, the medieval ones, which are gonna be giving him that nice and juicy defense. Also trying to settle more cities. He does need a lot more science to go with everything else, and of course even if he did manage to get a few of these going, a few of these campuses going, he needs a lot more to actually be competitive against Scythia. We do have a fine axis crash over here, unfortunately. Oh well. Fix the servers, yes sir, look, yes, fix servers indeed. Does anybody know who won between CWC and WCG, and if they had any remaps? Can anybody tell me? Oh, Duhanza ended too? Okay, what happened there, Brands? Who won Duhanza versus BTS? I don't see them saying the GG, so... Anyway. I need to update the points over here. One zero to Duhanza, no remaps. Oh, Duhanza won. Oh my God, that's gonna be quite important. Let me actually put up back on the screen here, on my screen. I mean, the points. I was looking at the. Where is it? Oh my God! I did it. Oh, I did. Okay. So if Duhanza won, okay, BDS is gonna be 3-3 now, like with 6 games and 3-3. They need one win to have the 4-3, and Duhanza they're gonna be tied with Duhanza. Oh my God, that's gonna be a problem. Zhangye Danxia also, it all depends on this game. If they do manage to get a win, they're gonna also be on 4-3. That scenario might happen. I don't know, man. It looks like it might happen. We'll see. Let me get the win over here for Duhanza. 0 and 1. Then I need to... Is it playoffs or does it depend on past head-to-head? No, it's... you mean tiebreakers. It's gonna be tiebreakers. You can't have 2 ties. So they need to do an extra game next week if they're tied. Okay, we just got the player back late into the lobby, and of course we're waiting for the players to finish their turns here. I do see the Scythia is repositioning his army towards Isik now. He did get some walls defense up, and because he was getting attacked by Zulu. Zulu did get a few settlers, and he is moving to the west. He might be stopped here by Scythia. This is going to be important what Scythia decides to do in this scenario. I do have to point out, it does look like Forever Young does have a much definite advantage when it comes to the science and the culture they're generating. Even if they are not in a golden age, they still are doing an important amount of points over here. 112, 134, 147 on Portugal, Coupe and Demonar. Looking at also the culture, we do have Tomeris here with 117 points. He is only on 10 points of gold, while he's getting some more markets out for some extra trade routes, and I think he just got some of his traders reset there. He's gonna need to get new ones. Okay, looking at what's going on over here, give me a second so I can fully update this. That's Hansa's last game with 4 wins and 0 remaps, okay. And it was BTS with 6 and okay, there we go. Sivjo, oh Ferno, hello there sir and welcome, thank you very much for the update. So Sivjo 1, not sure about the remaps, I think 0 remaps, okay. So if Sivjo 1, we need to put, whoa, wait, did I hear that correct? Okay, Sivjo 1, no. Sivjo 1. Doesn't like the more experienced players won that game, didn't they? It does matter so much to have the experience in the games, by the way. I think in all games, it does matter so much to have a lot of games under your belt. Okay, let's see. I updated that one, and then we do need to update this one. Okay, it's 7 with so they're tied right now. Sivjo will need to do a game of tiebreakers with a Barking Gang. They are both tied at 6-1. Experience is this point. Looks like tough for Zhangye Danxia. Yeah, Zhangye Danxia is in a pickle, in a definite pickle. They do have a bit of a problem with economy. You can see the only one actually doing some gold is Maya, and if he starts building up an army of his own, he's definitely gonna eat up in that gold generation. We do have him putting down more commercial for some more, and of course I do see him trying to get encampment training projects for general here. We do have Czozp with a lot of production coming out from his city. He did manage to get that Colosseum, and of course he does have campuses coming out for the extra science. Using his production, he might actually catch up to Tomeris over here on the Scythian Empire. While of course we do see exactly the same thing happening in Scythia. He does have 245 production of his own, and he's using it to increase his science lead. 13 Pop Krovka, with quite a few other cities available for him to use. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities for Scythia. The thing is, he's gonna need to defend against the east, against Zulu, and against the north, against the Gauls, or do some kind of attack against him. While yes, if Maya will manage to get a few units out, I'm not so sure if he wants to attack or defend. I would say just defend, because his allies do need the gold, but sometimes, I don't know, maybe the players will, maybe Iran will think that's a good idea to go on the offense. It might happen, we don't know. Vladimir here, we're definitely gonna try to take out Czozp as soon as possible. There's one last city remaining for Norway. That's the city of Hamar, and it is being defended by berserkers with all of their shiny armor on them. Of course, we do see Norway now managing to clump up his units to go against Hualu, while of course we do have ancient walls being built over there in that city. Finally, there are quite a few there are quite a few tiles being improved, quite a few builders out for Vietnam. He's gonna get his extra production coming up from those mines. He's gonna get a bit more food, a bit more of everything, and that is gonna be quite important in the next era, so he can be able to trade punches with Zulu. Zulu did finish his statue of Zeus, and that means He just got a big batch of free units. It does look like he's sending a few of them to the west side over here, while of course he did upgrade most of them. Oh no, not most of them actually. He did not upgrade the... he did core up one and just kept another one. Okay, not a lot of them. Looks like, I mean, I don't know why we would reload before GLaYD. Or do we have more players resyncing? Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's their chance. Salty Capybara is calling it out. Duhanza for the win! Yay! Indeed. Trinda Air, hello there. Guten Abend, my hair. And GG, well played over there. Nicely done. I don't know exactly what happened in the game, but it does look like you got a win, so that's what's important. We do have the attack going on Sarpsborg. Of course, Maori did settle another city here, Taumutu, on that T-tile. Now he is going to start to improve his tiles and try to get that city not rebel. Of course, Sarpsborg is actually the new capital of Norway, while of course he is going to have another city here to fall back on. It doesn't look like, well, he's going to manage to catch back into the game here. He is a walking, talking military alliance, and of course he is also a voting voice in the World Congress, so that's still important for their team. We do need to see also how Halland here will manage to deal the damage against his opponents. It looks like he's putting the void chains to work, and you can see he's taking down the Impi cores while his men-at-arms are surviving. Oh my god, this is a Beyonce man-at-arms, of course. Survivor! He's a survivor! Hey, I don't know what you said over there, but I guess you guys understand each other. Guys and girls understand each other. Let me actually put it through a Google Translate. Have you seen those glasses that Google is coming out with? Oh my god. Oh, I want some of those glasses. I want one of those glasses. I don't know if you saw them, but they're like special glasses, and they make a translation in real time of what's being talked in front. Oh my god, it's amazing. Wait, what did you say? Okay, I see it. Congratulations. That's what Herzlichen means, or is it connected? Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Oh my god, that's a mouthful. And I thought French is hard. Okay. Of course, looking at the goals over here, he is starting to build up these campuses. I was expecting him to well, get a few more army units to the south of Durekorteron, but now he's chasing one single courser out of his territory, and you can see it, this is definitely going into the winter over here in the north of Lysion, while he is building up his mausoleum at Halicarnassus. Well, I guess that's just one for extra points of era score, and of course the extra extra charges that he's gonna get on his engineers. Not really gonna be amazing when it comes to his points on the coast and the resources and so on. We do need to see Scythia over here managed to get a new army of his own. I'm actually curious what Portugal will also do. Simple Mouse is getting more science up, and it does look like we're gonna have a relobby. Halland is asking for a relobby after rollover. Okay. Okay, relobby. It did feel initially that it was better on Halland, but I don't know, we'll see. Hopefully it's gonna get better, hopefully. Well, this gives me the time to see if I actually updated everything properly. Give me a second, guys, so I can see what I did. Okay, 1001. There still is Holiday on Highlands versus Civ Russia that is being played, right? We need to find out that result also. And looking at the point screen here, okay, the groups did update. Barking Gang tied with Sivjo, with Sphinx tied with WCG. Two tiebreakers need to be played in the group A. while we do have in the group B, Forever Young needs to play. Duhanza is not gonna need a tiebreaker, but actually depends on BTS versus Baby Boss or whoever they're needing to play. They might need to reload there. And they might need to do a tiebreaker, I mean. When is that guy who would drink for every lobby? Did this game kill? Oh. I don't know. I don't know who you're talking about. Also, Jacob, word to word, it's like heartily congratulations means congrats coming from the heart common term used in German language. Oh, I get it. Well, I mean, I guess that's a totally different translation than Google Translate gave me. Google Translate just said haha, heya, and congratulations. Trinda. That's what it is. I'm not like kidding. Look at this, guys. Look at the big Google Translator over here just getting in my face. Look at this. Haha, heya, congratulations. Oh. It happened. I don't know. Tiebreakers, does that mean I get to see more barking gang? Yes. Also, Salty, not sure if you caught the update in the scheduling of the next week, but on Wednesday we got the gang going against Lendemann de Quit 1830 GMT. Whoa. Woo. There we go. I'm actually quite curious if Barking Yang will join us in the Civlan in Germany. I know they were asking about it, but I'm not sure if they did join. Do you know more, Colo? Are you here? Do you know more about it, or should I just ask them? I guess I should ask them at some point. Do you know if Barking Yang wants to join us in the Civlan? Or are they coming? I know they're poking around with questions on you or on Propagandy, but I don't know if they actually made the... Oh, no idea. Okay. We'll see. I guess we'll see. I did notice Arcadia did make an emote for us. A tag in the roles over there on their server. And I guess we're just waiting to have enough of us to even give us some channels. We need to get some channels. Propi is talking to the French, okay? That would be awesome. Awesome. Well, I do see there is a Maori frigate coming to help out Vietnam against Norway, and he will deal the damage on the coast over here. The berserkers are definitely not gonna get to punch back, which is, well, I mean, if they can swim, why they can't actually go on the frigates themselves? Well, anyway. Just thinking out loud here. We do need to see the city of Salzburg also be taken out. Looks like we're just waiting here for everybody to rejoin, and we're gonna have that going. While we were watching, of course, the big coupling of the economies, Portugal coupling his economy with the Maori. We see how many trade routes are being sent between these cities. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the cities of Maori towards the cities of Portugal, and it does look like on the other side we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of these trade routes sent from Portugal to Maori. That is probably the reason he's doing 330 gold per ton. And this is not even reform the coinage. Can you imagine when he's gonna get to reform the coinage? Oh my god, my brain hurts. Oh man, he's gonna get so much gold. So much gold. He's starting also, Maori is starting to put out his Maores. This is an important building for the Maori, especially if he does have a lot of rainforest or forest, because he's gonna get 1 extra point of culture on each of those and 1 extra point of faith. Very, very important. You do see he's getting his shipyards, extra production, and so on and so forth. And of course, definitely he's one of the important players. Also, getting closer. Close up and personal with Czozp on the east side over here, on the west side, I mean. He asked if Buckingham was coming. I said no idea. Probably it's not. Yeah, as in yeah. Okay. I got it. We need to figure it out. We need to get that. How to say? Get that question answered somehow. Man, why do people don't understand they have to wait when they're in the lobby? Anyway, it's fine. I guess patience is a factor here. Oh, they said that might. Oh, Propi, welcome and congratulations. This is gonna be important, by the way. I wanted to say earlier, BTS you might need to play BTS again. Are you ready for that? For the tiebreakers. I guess you saw the scores over there. No, don't join. Yeah, they will probably ban Canada. Yeah, might be. Nice. Let's go. Good evening, sir. Welcome. Was that such a good game with Canada? Did you high roll with it? Oh my. Canada high roll is so amazing. Hey, good evening, Nitro. Hello there, sir. Trinda had 1500 tourism, turned 90. Oh, I see. I understand. I mean yeah, that's a problem. And they couldn't defend it, I guess. That is a problem. That's a lot of tourism so early on. $500 culture Gaul couldn't defend. Yeah, I would imagine so. If you call free sim 9010, it's on Highlands and spamming national parks are entertaining. Sure. Oh, that's what happened. Highlands National Park. I honestly, I've seen so many picks and ban drafts that I cannot imagine on Highlands why people wouldn't ban Canada. It has so much land to use. I guess it's a preference. People just don't like to play in the tundra that much versus the normal land. But oh my god, it's like most of the time, you know, like also on the tundra civilizations on inland sea, they have so much potential.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
What happened in the third game, by the way? Holiday on Highlands versus who was it Sivru? Does anybody know what happened there? Inland Sea, Scythia getting killed by Cossacks and didn't build a safe settler. But I don't know who was Scythia on what, on which team, and so on and so forth. I guess I would need that information. Oh, okay. So Civ Russia won. Okay. At least was I'm. Oh, they started. They actually started. Okay, we got Maori pushing in from the coast. He's gonna try to take out the Norwegian units that are just sitting over there, waiting to pounce on Vietnam. On the west side, we did have Maori also trying to get more cities in the face of the Gauls over here, and Scythia is running around his cities to the north. It doesn't like, of course, Czozp is also gonna finish up that mausoleum of Halikarnassu, getting him his engineers one extra charge. Gonna be quite important on the next one, the Leonardo da Vinci one. I think they didn't fix this one, right? It still gives you +6 from the 2 charges. That's quite important. +6 workshops. Oh, they're valuable, bro. We do need to see how Scythia is gonna mix his army. I do want to see what's going on here. Okay, encampments, Pokrovka. I do notice he repositioned a little bit to the east, of course, against Zulu, and he's starting to punch out trebuchets from his cities. We do need to see what he's gonna do over there, and where is he gonna try to send them. Okay, give me a second. This works, and I think it was Group B, right? Group B. That's Group B. Okay. Oh man, well, HOH wouldn't have made it to the playoffs either way, but still, at least they got one win this tournament. Yeah, they did. That was good on them. Let me actually take a look really quickly over here. Yes. So, oh, wait, oh no, actually no. Oh, wait, there will be a tiebreaker, but I guess it's just for the fun of it. Zhangye Danxia versus... if Zhangye Danxia loses this, they might actually need to do a game just for their own egos against Sivru. Looks like also Sarpsborg did get taken over by Maori. That's the last remaining city from this side. No, Maori lost a settler to Johannesburg. That city, man, that city state, what can I say? Vladimir is getting bamboozled over here out of his own settlers from that city state. It's a bit of an issue. Taking a look at Group B. Give me a second so I can update this. It was Sivras. Okay. 7 and 3, okay, and 6 and 5, okay, there we go. a three-way tiebreaker with BTS, right? If Zhangye loses. Wait. So you have no. You have 4 and 3. If Zhangye loses, like the only way you're gonna get the 3 tiebreaker is if Zhangye wins. They need to win. If Zhangye wins, they're gonna be 4 and 3, tied with you 4 and 3, and tied with BTS. BTS if they get the win against whoever they need to get the win on, the last one. Yeah, but did they? I don't know if no, not now. I mean, I don't think that the game actually registered yet. I'm waiting for the referees to tell me something. I don't think they actually played. Nesco, us from BTS are waiting to decide from Baby Bus. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's the issue over there. There's a decision that needs to be made, and I'm not sure when that will be. I mean, I'm gonna update it as soon as I get the information. I just don't know it. I do also notice we got Portugal over here with a few more cities towards Scythia. We would actually benefit from a lot more, but anyway, he's putting some in the face of Gauls. Gauls does look like they're getting encircled. They did manage to get to 92 science, which is quite important, especially since we are 7 turns away from the next era. Remember, this is a pen, brush, and voice golden age. He's gonna lose a lot of his culture, but still a lot of it will remain. And now he's building up his science. His science buildings. Very important to see also what's going to happen with the great engineer, the +3 culture for his workshops. You can imagine it's going to be amazing while he has so many oppidums with workshops in them. We do need to see also what's happening on Maya. Maya did get the science for their team with 148 and the culture 143. He also has the gold 92 per turn, and could try to do something against someone. Who is going to be that someone? We're still not sure. While Demonar did manage to arrive at 167 science and 125 culture, he does have 256 production, but look at that food per turn, 274. That's a lot of food per turn. You can see he's pumping out these feudalism builders so he can upgrade his lands, his tiles, while he would definitely have more spots for cities here. 1, 2, 3 over here to the west side, 4 to the south, 5 towards Maya. Definitely a lot of land to settle and improve over here for Scythia. I just don't think he wants to manage all of that yet. I do see him getting Soloka with Reina. Of course, I think he had he wanted to get all of those trade routes towards Soloka, but I don't think actually Portugal can send them there, or he doesn't want to send any trade route towards Scythia. That's the point. They want to trade coastally with Maori so they can get the gold on their side, and that's also going to be an important part of the next era when we are gonna see Portugal get his reformed coinage. He is gonna explode in gold. We do need to see. Okay, there we go. He did get his golden age already. 89 points out of 74. We got Vladimir 86 out of 82. We got Halland here missing 8 points. Definitely needs to get there. Still on 4 cities. He's getting a safety settler out, going as far away as possible from his land. He's getting pushed from the north, pushed from the south. That's a problem. Push from the west. Actually, they did stop the push on the west side. At least that. We might see Maya at some point come in with a Night Course to go against him, and the Night Course do deal significant damage against his Void Chain, so that's gonna be an issue. Man, why are you poking you, the berserkers? What did the Zerkers do to you? Let's see. Bumbleship, good evening, sir. Game was a bit sad, honestly. Our team was not playing well, disorganized. I think we had a decent shot, but it was just not the day. It happens, man. It happens. Also, Helena Rila Valon, good evening, and Loader. I don't know if I should call you sir or ma'am. I'm sorry. Should need 2 or 3 more series shortly to remain competitive. Yes, I think definitely this should have been made a long time ago. T-Tube, hello there, good evening, sir. How are you doing, man? Also, Salty Capybara, Scythia and Grift Gaul so hard. Hey, we got a member from Barking Gang. We might get to ask him if the Barking Gang will join us at the Civ land. Will you join us at the Civ land, sir? Gaul has some production than same. Yes, the Gauls actually have the same production as Scythia, and they have been like this for some time now. Yes, Czozp is starting to get a little bit more, especially getting up his workshops and so on. But it was just the sheer city numbers of Scythia, and of course he's opening tiles over here that gave him a big advantage. Oh, nice, man, so cool. Can't wait to see you guys again. Can't wait, man, can't wait. Just one more month. Oh my god, oh my god. 1 month and 1 week. Can you imagine? We do have Vietnam also repositioning a few units to the west side. It does look like, of course, with his two void chains to the north, level 2 and level 3, he can put up some defense against Norway. He's getting another one coming up next turn, and of course he's trying to stay alive as much as he possibly can. He will probably settle a city over here to the north of Kristiansand, so he can be safe for the remainder of the game. I'm actually quite curious, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see a disembarkment maneuver put out by Maori with a lot of units going against that one city of Hamar. You know, get like 2 or 3 bombers going, get a few of those cuirassiers going, and just stomp that city to the ground, especially while he's, of course, a 35 strength. I'm actually extremely surprised we didn't see that happening till now. But anyway, we do have Vladimir going for ironworking. Now he's going middle 3. Okay, now he's going though. It's gonna take a while. He did manage to get to 127 science, 60 culture, and you can see between the two teams there's a massive difference when it comes to the science and the culture accumulation here. Not to mention the gold. The gold is just out of space, man. Like 352 plus 188 plus 30 plus 32. That's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold. Wait, how do you know Salty Capybara is little? Is that because of the, how to say, the rabbit? Oh. I need to tear. Yeah, there we go. I know some of the CFR players were hyped at the beginning, but they thought it was not that far in Germany, so some may not go anymore. I mean, it's not that far in Germany, come on. And I understand they have like very high-speed trains, not to mention planes and so on. I don't know. I guess you guys know better. It's pretty much the most far away from southern France. I mean, Berlin, bro. What do you mean? Berlin? Hello? So I understand, TTube, you're gonna need to play a tiebreaker game next week, or as in Barking Gang. You're tied right now with Civ Joe. That's gonna be quite an important game. Interesting. There is a ticket in June where you can use all regional trains in Germany for €9 the whole month. Wait, oh my god. What, you need to be, you have to have like citizenship for that? Oh my god, €9. That's quite something. Campus research projects coming up from Zulu. Looks like they might try to get some science on him. I think they're also going to try to make a play for Newton by the looks of it. Galileo Galilei is the next one, and that's not that far away from Newton. Scythia passed it. Maya is gonna get the option to pass it. He's 103.6. I'm not sure if he actually passed it. Yes, we're gonna need to wait and see. We still have 16 seconds to go, 14 seconds. Come on, we need to see if this is gonna be passed here. I think he passed it. I mean, he can only take it now. He can't pass it anymore. It's too late. Too late. Okay. We got Cuirassiers coming up from Koba, Cuirassier Corps as well. Looks like they will try to go against Vietnam. And of course, Vietnam did do well to put a city. Oh, wait, sorry. Oh, is he gonna take... Is he gonna take this? Who's gonna take this? That's the question. Did he pass it or pick it? I don't know. They said sorry about something, and I'm not sure if he actually passed something or picked something. But that's GLaYD actually. GLaYD is not Maya. GLaYD is someone else. GLaYD is what, Norway, I believe. He doesn't have any anywhere. Anyway. Better go with plane, less expensive and faster. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so Halland is doing some initial attacks here, taking down the Norwegian units, but not before losing a pillage, unfortunately. Oh, it happened. He did manage to, his Manatarms did manage to survive, and you can see the Voichins keep doing damage against those berserkers, taking them down one by one. There aren't that many left, I gotta say. There are only 3 of them left, while he did manage to put a few of them, 2 of them to the north over there. Well, fortunately for GLaYD, he's gonna get a few settlers between the mountains. He's gonna try to stay safe over here with only 1 tile passes to the north and to the south. We do have let's see. Okay, so Maya did pass. Gaul, I think, passed it. Vietnam gets to pick it at some point. And at the same time, of course, we did have those campus research projects coming off from HHYJ. He might actually try to snatch this one so he gets some science, and at the same time put some pressure on his opponents. Let's see, is he gonna get it? See, Vietnam, yes, he might actually get it. Vietnam is 2 turns away, and I think Zulu is, yeah, there we go, 2 turns away from 2 projects. He should be right on time to snatch that away. Said, look, I have to rush out, but thank you for the awesome cast and look forward to seeing the next one. Thank you very much for stopping by, and I do hope we're going to definitely see each other in the next one. Elena is also telling us less expensive San Marcio C. Bianchi. Okay. I guess she wants to say that less expensive is the same as saying cheaper. Greta Thunberg will be disappointed if you use the plane. Oh, big dog. You just didn't say that. Oh no. Also, Salty Capybara says she's in a prime position. Direct connection from Berlin to Hamburg takes 1 hour and 40. Wait, you could actually give us where those. Oh my God! Can you, Salty? You gotta help me out with this. Can you give me some pointers where the good restaurants are in Germany? I would. Oh my God! I would definitely advertise them to that guy that somehow cannot get good food in Berlin. We got Scythia, of course, with a lot of feudalism builders. Wait, is that a feudalism builder? Because I see he has 3 chargers. Yeah, he does have feudalism builders. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get that army to the north. I do see trebuchets going there, but he definitely needs some strong units to work with those trebuchets, and I'm pretty sure he will need bombards, not actually trebuchets. In the meantime, he's getting pushed from the east. He's getting line infantry, and oh, this will be definitely stronger than the Impi corps, especially when the Impi corps are going to get damaged. One extra reason to actually get a few of those ranged units going, so you can tap those Impi corps first and then swoop in with the line infantry corps and take them out. Okay, there's Mustafa's Gemus kebab must have for every tourist. Kenzie Lord, yeah, definitely. I mean, he's not a tourist. Can you imagine? He's actually staying there and he doesn't know what to eat in Berlin. I can't believe it myself. I don't know what's going on. Astikos, hello there. Good evening, sir. Oh, how are you doing, man? We do need to see also the lands of Maori. Now they're getting all of those upgrades from the Mares, getting those amphitheaters. Of course, the theater squares with the Mares in, and will give him the culture and the faith on his tiles. We do have Vladimir only on 132 science with 73 culture, but next era he will have a golden age. Probably gonna be reform the coinage. We just need to wait for that to happen. It is streaming hot around here with the tide. Yes, it is. What can I say? We do also need to see also if Gaul will want to do something about Portugal settling in his face, and at the same time, how will Simple Mouse use that goal to the maximum effectiveness? I do notice we do have two players from Forever Young reaching 191 and 192 respectively, science per turn, while both of them are actually not using free inquiry golden ages. We do have, of course, a lot more culture coming up for Scythia, which is benefiting from a pen bash and voice golden age, and we got 400 gold a turn from Portugal, managing to couple his economy with Maori. The Maori is also generating 200 gold per turn. Oh man, that's a lot of gold. They keep putting that gold on Vietnam, so he gets to defend his territory. Of course, Vietnam, fortunately for him, he's going to get gunpowder next turn, and all of those men-at-arms will turn into musketmen, which will definitely be strong enough to defend against the Impi Corps. We do see a spy coming out from Hue. We do see also Maya putting some cuirassiers on the front line, and of course these will be quite tough to deal with, especially since they are corps and they do benefit from General John Dark. Salty Cabiman, I am not an expert in the restaurant. I had actually amazing Korean food last week, and my local Indian restaurant is recommendable. But I don't know many. Okay, I have never been to Hamburg. No. I mean, wait. I mean Berlin. You must know from Berlin, right? Hamburg, I don't know. Hamburg, I don't know myself. We're gonna have to find that out. Propaganda. Do you know good restaurants, good food in Berlin? In Germany, you never do something wrong with a donor. I mean, I gotta say the same in Romania, man. I got some donors today. How to say for my when I went to visit my family. Oh man, big people fat over here. Are you trying to make me jealous? It's working. Oh no. I always go to Ruyam, a best kebab store in Berlin. Okay, let me see if that's easy. Can you like give me an address or something, or like I don't know. Kenzie, can you? Oh, let me see. Kenzie, lol. Here, there we go. I whispered to Kenzie so I can actually see what's going on, because otherwise the link will be caught by the auto mod. I can't let those nasty botters get in, man. Oh, real restaurants you don't know? Okay, got it. Well, Demonar is gonna have these line infantry going against those HHYJ Impi Corps, and it does look like he's definitely gonna need a few units to deal with this. Not that big of an issue, but I don't think cav units are the answer here. Of course, he is gonna try to get some cav units to go on the north there, and we do see Gaul actually putting 2 spies in the city of Muscat. I do notice Gaul did manage to get no. Wait a second. Great engineer. It's the next one is Filippo Brunelleschi. That means the Gauls did manage to get. Oh, there we go. 215 culture a turn because he activated twice that or does it work twice anymore? The engineer, this one, Leonardo da Vinci. I also noticed we got Ibn Khaldun, and again everybody's passing him. Scythia passed him, Maya passed him. We got Zulu that also wants to take that, probably. Let's see. Oh, Galileo Galilei got picked up by Vietnam. He did have the first slot over there, so first order. And I see he did manage to upgrade one musket, which is still not going to be strong enough to defend against those cuirassiers. Definitely strong enough to defend against the impies, but so were the men-at-arms. He's basically kicking half asleep. Yeah, unless he's good evening, sir. Propi doesn't appreciate real restaurants. I mean, you gotta give us the real restaurants, man. The cream of the crop over there, we need to know it. And definitely, and let's see, Colophonius, definitely. I mean, you said you're hungry, sir. We need to know in Berlin, what are the good restaurants in Berlin? In Berlin, I was saying, in Hamburg, definitely we're gonna get to see what's going on over there. But I was asking in Berlin, you won't go there? Okay. Oh, I understand. Oh my God, it's the same. I have to say in Romania, we have the same, you know, like it's people from the capital. And then everybody else that's not in the capital yet, they're like, oh, those boys from the capital, oh, they're so entitled, oh, it's such a bad city. And then they come and they move to the capital and it's like, hey, this is so awesome over here. We got like very, very good internet. We got like a lot of streets, a lot of restaurants, oh, 24/7 service everywhere. Oh, so good. You know, it's amazing. Colo didn't come to our meetup just because it was in Berlin. Wait, really? Oh man, we pay for the. I have one Spanish, one Korean, one Indian favorite. Yes, definitely salty. Yes, recommended. Please. I'm gonna make a list of restaurants. It would be so funny to see yours and Hazagi's yeah, Titio. I think the trip is worth just for that. I gotta say. And oh my God, if Fire Tiger Page also join us, oh my God, that's gonna be amazing. Let's see, Maori, also Vladimir over here, getting his cities pumped up. He is trying to protect Vietnam's settlers, and you do see Norway does have a berserker over there. We're just sitting in the forest to the north of Kristiansand. Oh my God, come on, Maori, you need to take care of that berserker. And this is amazing. I don't think actually we saw one single Toa come out from Maori. I definitely didn't see one. He's also starting to get a dominant religion over here. I do see Maori got Zen meditation with holy order and pilgrimage. Well, he did have the god of the sea pantheon. He's starting to get that extra amenity everywhere. That's so cool, so nice. And of course, you do see that he's still on a content level, not really making his people that happy. That is unfortunate. We do also need to see how Czozp is going to come out of this hole, and of course what will happen this era. We do have two, oh my God, Joe the third getting heroic age. We got the Maori heroic age. Oh my God, we got also 4 nations in a normal age and 3 nations in a, well, I guess 2 nations in a dark age, because one is the spectator, it's Su. Taking a look at their points over here, we do have big Vladimir, reform the coinage, monumentality, Hicksum Dracones. We do have then Portugal Empire, monumentality, reform the coinage, Hicksum Dracones. Definitely that's gonna be an important part of the next game. Well, I should say the next phase of the game. Okay. No. Actually, not Formentares, because that might be used. Breach Dam. Wave. For Breach Dam. Me. I go A. will speak English to non people like. Oh, in the I gotta say in the I would say the I can only say good things about French land. By the way, no problems. All of the players were amazing. They talked in English when we needed to understand something. Yes, some of them did not know that much English, but it was fine. Others would have translated for us if needed be. And I can't say we needed anything over there. It was amazing. Very good. Yagu, good evening, sir. What happened to Mr. Norway? Well, Coupe happened, I guess. Looking forward to Hummel explaining stuff to Michael. Oh. I mean, yeah. Bumble, I don't know, man. We're gonna, yeah. I guess he's gonna need to explain stuff to me. I don't know. That's gonna be so good to watch. Why? What's wait what I mean, oh, anyway, we're gonna have to see what's going on there. It's his favorite activity to explain stuff. Oh, I understand. Okay, I mean, it's good, that's good. You learn stuff. That's always nice. I have to say, I do have to thank, by the way, Xana and Archetype for both explaining so much about Lyon, about France, about Switzerland, and so on and so forth. It was amazing. Also, Colo did help me out a lot at the beginning, in the first days. Yay! Tragic, yes, Yago. Yes, that was quite sad over here for Norway. He tried his best. I gotta say, he had boats everywhere. There was a line spanning from the western cities of Maori, from here to all the way over here somewhere, of Norwegian Viking longships. But then Norway, was met by Maori resistance, and Maori did get to caravels first, and then, well. Yeah, you can imagine all of those boats started running away. And well, I mean, that they cleaned up. They cleaned up house. There's no more Viking longship anywhere. They hunted them down in all of the nooks and crannies of this map. Can you drink beer while gaming in Germany? Wait, can you drink? No. I mean, I don't know if you can drink and play. But I think it's Germany, right? Yeah, it's like, it's like saying, can you eat the cheese in France while you're playing? Yeah. We do have a Maori university starting to come out of Maya, and I did actually have. Isaac Newton got picked up by Portugal, while Ibn Khaldun got picked up by Scythia. It looks like he's gonna get the extra housing and amenities, not to mention the boosting happiness. The benefits of happiness, while we do have also Scythia picking up Gustavus Adolphus. Emily Ducharteler was the next scientist, and unfortunately that might actually seal the deal in the science screen for Czozp. That would have been his way to actually start to match a little bit the science of Scythia. You do see that he has a big lead in front of him, 227 versus 125. We also have a Demonar over here with a decent amount of culture. Definitely not as big as Czozp's, 178 versus 107. Actually 108. We do have, oh my god, more than 1,000 gold being generated at the moment from the Forever Young team, and it does look like Zulu did manage to build a line of defense against Scythia's units, while of course Scythia can definitely put out some of these field cannons and just take them out one by one. I'm actually surprised that Scythia and Gaul did not actually go against each other sooner. There was just an initial attack against the Gaul's terrain, land, however you wanna call them, and he still didn't upgrade, repair all of those mines that got pillaged by that raid. He did manage to settle a few more cities here, and it does look like neither did Maya settle back that city. Maya is still on 246 cities from what I can see, and he is trying. Oh, he got pushed back from Hue. Oh, Cuirassier Corps couldn't push through this. Oh my god, that's a problem. Also teasing me with descriptions of heaven. Oh, I mean, yeah. Thank you very much, Helena, for joining us. Thank you. Good evening, ma'am. I guess if I have a mistake over there, you're gonna tell me. Sorki teasing me with the description of heaven. Yeah, you go to the German land. Oh, there we go. Astikos, are you joining us, by the way? You only need to eat wine and drink cheese. Oh, in France, yes. Eat wine and drink cheese. Yes, that's how it is. And also, you have to do it while you know, using your other hand. I can assure you that Hazagi is very patient and gentle. Well, yeah. Man, I gotta go back to France just for one simple reason. I need to actually wait. Pets? You just found a pet channel? Bro. And also, why don't you have you have to link your Twitch, bro. Holo. You need to link your Twitch. Anyway, it doesn't matter. To Discord, I mean. I do see Scythia starting to pump out the heavy chariot course and the cuirassier course from his series. He is at 352 production, and of course you do see his mirroring Czozp's 363. But Czozp does have a big problem in the gold department. It's all about Norway getting some gold points, the bling bling on his side. He does have 41 gold points. Can you imagine the IRL player of their team generating more gold than the other players? Oh, that is a problem. I mean, definitely, yes, I do think GLaYD is doing very well what he's doing here, trying to get more commercials up, building the walls to defend himself better and so on. But man, oh man, somebody needs to pick up that flag in the gold department. We do have Vietnam getting a few muskets on the west side with the Voichen support. I do notice at the moment Maya cannot put up a big army on the field, otherwise they're gonna lose all the gold generation they're getting right now. We do have on the other side Demonar still in favorable position with a positive economy, 41 gold per turn, and it does look like of course with his buddies over here generating 1200 gold, he doesn't have an issue. They can just straight up buy for him so many of these heavy chariot cores and upgrade them if they need to. I'm not even sure exactly what they're putting the gold on right now. It does look like they're putting some on Coupe over here, and we're gonna need to see what that's gonna be all about. We do have Coupe getting a few flood barriers for some reason. He's getting also Chichen Itza and Gazargamo. Oh my god, this is gonna be a good one. You see Chichen Itza being built over here. It's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles upgraded, 6 tiles actually upgraded with that extra culture and extra production. That is gonna be amazing. I do see he put down Theater Square to the north of Gazargamo, but never finished it. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't put it over here on the maze, but I mean, you know, whatever works. I also took a plane myself because they are so cheap. Yeah, it does. I do have to say it was surprising how much the ticket cost for the event. It is surprisingly low, and I do have to say it's amazing that you get rooms like hotels in the complex, and you just walk out of the room and enter the internet cafe. You're like, wow, I don't even need to go outside. Yeah, of course. That goes for the others, for the late night as well. You know, you don't need to go outside to actually go back into your room. We might end up sitting a bit too late over there. GG McNuggies asking us what happened to Norway. Coupe. I think that's the easiest answer to that question. Coupe happened to Norway. He got couped. So that is what you're using all the trust I put in. I cannot say I would have otherwise. Whoa! Shots fired. I'm gonna look now. Is there still tickets? Yes, Asticos, definitely. Oh, so cute. Oh man, look at the cats. Oh man, this is your cat. So amazing, man. Look at that. Is that actually? Wait, that's the TV, right? That's not actually a blue-eyed cat. Is the TV? This is what I'm seeing right now on my Discord. Oh man, mustache cats, amazing. So let's take a look at what they're doing over here. Definitely Statue of Liberty. I saw it's being built. Simple Mouse is 9 out of 20 Diplo points, and I do want to see if, oh, there we go. He's 5 turning it in the city of Lisbon. He probably is using Wisselbanken with all of the, of course, Maori traders and Scythian traders. I do want to see if he does have a few chops, 1, 2, 3 chops if he actually wants to, and builders are not that far away from going there. Of course, the one that could stop him going for that is Czozp, and by the looks of it, he does have Filippo Brunelleschi. Looking at the city of Lisio over here, he did build a harbor. Let's actually see if he does have civil engineering. Does he? No. Oh, colonialism. I mean, wait a second. He should be there. 193 culture turn. Czozp. What are you doing? Of course, looking at the colonialism, where it is over here, right? He's going. He went there instead of here, but Statue of Liberty. But Filippo, what are you gonna use Filippo now for? Oh man, she's super tiny, the size of a. Oh, you mean the cat? Nice. I mean, he could get a city out on the coast over here, but yeah, you're right. Statue of Liberty. Statue of Liberty. I do want to double check that actually. I was remembering something that at some point, yeah, it's adjacent to, must be built on the coast. Okay, must be built on the coast. He can't build it on the coast because, you know, big brother over here, Maori, is having a navy next to the coast. He can't really get there. You are correct, sir. Can you explain how the picking and banning phase for a game before Civ World Cup works? Yes, Ross Medici, I can do it really quickly. Also, you can be okay. 12-year ball. I did answer that. Yeah, you need to share a room with me. How? T-Tube. There we go. Okay. I mean, you can get how to say the big room over there. You can definitely get how was it? Tiny Tina's Wonderland room. Did you see that one? Asticos? Also, Ross Medici, there is the pick and ban phase works like this. You do have the beginning, the players, the first 2 players of each team getting the 1 and 2 slot, and they're gonna be the ones choosing the ban phase. That all the players will choose for themselves. 6 there will be a first phase of 6 bans chosen in a 1-2-1-2-1-2 manner, and then we're gonna have they're gonna have a phase of picks. The picks will be chosen in a 1-2-1. Of course, that's how we're trying to mitigate the advantage of the one having the host and of course having the first slot over there. In the second ban phase, you're gonna get another 1-2-1-2 phase, and then boom, another phase of picks with 2-1-1-2 sequence. I think that if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Man, sure, just take a look with has. So is Azagi, so it's cheaper as 3. Yeah, let's go, man. HHYJ disconnected. Uh-oh. Trapsakanajen, bom dia. Welcome. I'm not a wizard after all. All wizards are all. Wait, I mean, have you seen Warcraft? Have you seen World of Warcraft? Have you seen that guy who's doing like magic stuff at the beginning? He's a wizard, man. He's a wizard. We got a GG. They called it. We got a GG actually. By the looks of it, we do have a winning screen over here, and I do believe it was Zhangye Danxia. Yeah, Seabreeze calling it out. GG, Coupe, Portugal, sad face. That's what's happening over here. It does look like Zhangye Danxia couldn't do it anymore, and I do have to say, well, that actually puts them at, let's see, 3 and 4. We need to see what BTS will do, but it does look like there are good chances for them to be 4 and 3 going through the playoffs. Very nice. Let's see if we can get some post-game chat going with them. Give me a second so I can see what's going on. I do want to give a quick rundown of what happened during the game. At the beginning of the game, Norway spawned over here to the west side of Maori. Maori settled on this phase right next to Portugal. Norway noticed what's going on, stayed on 3 cities, got a religion, and then just built out as many Viking longships as possible. Tried to put the pressure on Maori. Maori was ready for it, didn't buckle, and of course there was a big difference when it came to the gold generation, and at the same time the ability to get the animals, since Norway didn't have the population to go for harbors. It didn't have the animals. That actually put him on the disadvantage when those caravels came out of the lands of Coupe over here. It was also Scythia that managed to get a lot of good land going. He managed to see him very well, went against Gaul, and did manage to take out a few tiles, poke him here and there to unbalance him, not really to kill him, just to unbalance him. And then we did have him take away a city from unsuspecting Maya, who did make a Pikachu face when some of those Scythian horses came at him. We did have a big war started from the beginning. Vietnam going against Zulu, trading punches from the beginning of the game. It looks like Vietnam did manage to survive that encounter, and of course Zulu over here never took a city. He did manage to take a ton over here, a few units over there, but not really a city. A very good game coming out from Vietnam. So without further ado, I do want to see if they are in a debrief channel, and let me actually go over here, see if they're gonna join us.
Hi.
Oh,
Hi,
hello there, Demonar. Good evening. And GG.
GG.
Whoa, that was quite a game from you, man. I mean, Scythia settle. I gotta say, I thought you're gonna go God of Craftsman.
Yeah, I was debating, but I wasn't sure like I'll be able to buy all the horses in time, and then I realized I'll have a lot of cities on floodplains, so it's plus production in every one of them.
Yeah.
And also the Pantheon gave me, I think, 2 production right away, because I would be working 3-1 tile, and it gives production in my cap.
Yeah.
So and I don't care about like +1 faith, so I decided gonna go for Lady of Recent Marshes instead, but it was debatable. It wasn't obvious what to do.
I mean, honestly, I think you did well on Lady of the Recent Marshes to give you that production in the southern cities as well as the capital. Yes, Liang, did slow it down, I guess, a little bit with the science and the culture, but it paid off. The production was just so good. Look how many cities we got. We got 10 cities when Gaul was on like 4. You know?
Yeah, I think I'll get to industrialization soonish. Could be nice production if we can buy me a factory and the coal power plant maybe. Yeah.
I was a bit surprised that you didn't go more kurgans. Was there an actual reason for that? You had like amazing kurgans everywhere.
I think like I realized at some point I could place them, but I didn't prioritize it. I'm not sure. Like, because usually I would have feudalism a bit earlier, but since I went for Liang, and since we had to rush the land one because both Vietnam and Maori needed it, and obviously we cannot, like all 4 of us had to go alliances, so I don't know. I just didn't build like every kurgan I had to chop first, like, and I
Yeah,
just
true.
like my cap was working like all the floodplain tiles for a while, and Chertam Lake was working good tiles as well, so I just didn't feel the need to like go and do 2 charges of. So I guess, and then it was too late for kurgans to be useful.
Yeah.
But probably might be a mistake, like to not go for those kurgans. I just didn't feel like I needed to, so I didn't go for it.
GG, guys.
GG.
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 I gotta say again, a hard game from Halland. When 2 games I stream, Halland is always getting the one being pushed. It's unbelievable.
Michael, it's usually game for him.
Yeah, it's usually game. Okay.
Vietnam is so unpushable.
Like the great thing about it is that Halland hates being pushed.
I get nervous, but no, it was good. I felt that we have so much gold that I didn't really get too concerned.
Yeah, I think the Coupe Portugal, I don't know if it's like uncounterable or you were really lucky with the Peninsula. Don't have that much experience playing the matchup.
I think we were lucky, but Norway was quite close to Coupe as well, so Norway wouldn't.
What turn did Coupe settle?
I don't
Before,
remember. I
maybe
think
5.
Yeah.
4 or 5, I think. Yeah, and fast kill city states also help him too much, and also he took God of the this good turtles, many fish. Also,
So how did Coupe took God of Sea? I was working a face tile. Did Coupe get a face hut or something?
Yes, he took face hut, 10 faith from hut, and because I also want God of Sea.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we had an early relic on me as well. Yes.
Yeah, I noticed you had really high faith when we were looking at the faith.
Yeah,
factor.
I was thinking maybe Yuri map because you see Coupe already settled somewhere and I have a relic. And
yeah, I mean,
you meet Vietnam out of all our civs, and it's not like you're gonna kill him easily.
I mean, yeah, but so Zulu versus Vietnam, we can just like whatever. Our main concern was like, can we get Norway to disrupt the trade routes? Because I think that will be what decides the. And like he kind of did, but not really, not enough. And I think it's kind of hard when like you have to go around Coupe to get to Portugal. I mean, you guys ended up both Dark Age, but it didn't matter because you just gold buy everything. Like Newton, like we had 3 people project to try and get it, but you just gold buy take it. Like we have no way of contesting that.
I think fade buy, but yeah.
Okay, well, either way, yeah. I think overall, I think we definitely could have played better. I think there are some problems with my sim, some problem with Czozp sim as well. But also, I think it's not a hugely favorable map for us.
Why did you choose Panji over Highlands?
Because I think we have some players who are better at war than simming. That's really it.
Yeah, I had a very good spawn, like you see here.
Yeah, I think you were at the
first. You were pretty upset.
Yeah, like when I was bleak, then I found 4 horses around my cap and a huge forest fire above me.
Wow, Demonar.
We crying on chat.
My spawn was very sad. I could only stack 2 tons on Vietnam. Very, very bad. Yeah. The coast to my right didn't help.
Was Gaul going industrialization? I think if he was, it might be tough to defend tanks that comes soon from me.
No, he went straight tanks.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you guys also had 2 pocket blues, yes, which was kind of we had one.
Yeah, we
and
had one.
And Taruga was really important as well. It's like your science just went to 290, and we're just like, yeah, like we were already considering CCing when it was super laggy because it's like we were super behind anyway. But the lag cleared up, so we decided to play for a while longer. And once we couldn't take Taruga back, it was like, yeah, okay, never mind.
Yeah, the lags are unfortunate. It was tough.
I think we
To-
have 2k DPT per turn.
Yeah, I mean, like, what do? You just buy all universities, buy all libraries, buy random builders whenever you want.
I mean, they can start buying tanks altogether.
Yeah.
You just buy
40
chariots, upgrade tanks. Like Gaul, we don't even have the goal to upgrade him from cuirassiers to tanks. He needs ideology, and to make them like that, that's just unplayable.
yeah, and
Think,
was essentially building military academies and pre-builds, whatever they are, like cuirassiers and chariots
Yeah.
both.
You definitely play well, Demonar.
You did rely on Norway surviving though to actually get the gold, right? In your
I
team
think
matchup.
at some point when I had like 5 fronts where I was like fighting, like, Gaul was pushing me at the bot. He wasn't pushing, but he had the unit, and I didn't know like if it was like only one impic or more. So I kind of overreacted there. Then I was trying to raise my cities. Then I was pillaging Gaul at 2 different places. And then Maya came to pillage me in the middle of the empire. Like at that point, yeah, kind of, I think misplayed some moves, but it was tough. It was tough to play perfectly at that point.
But yeah, overall, I would say it's outdraft. I think, like our only response for the last pick with Norway, really. Like even if we pick something like Japan or Dido, like we can only.
I don't know. Maybe you should remap if you don't fight Portugal. Or
I
if
mean,
you
maybe.
don't, if you don't, maybe like you don't. Maybe you don't have to fight Portugal, but maybe you have. You need to have like a good target
Pressure for warships, yeah.
For Zulu, yeah.
You're right. Well, otherwise, congrats you guys on going 7-0. I guess you guys will face the 4th seed of the other group.
Yeah. Are you guys out with that loss? Are you guys out with that loss, or do you have
I think so.
Or,
it's like depends if Duhanza versus BTS. Michael, do you know what happened there? I can't find I got Brentz's VOD.
They won.
Duhanza won
4-3. It's
yeah,
updated
so both
though, if you refresh the page. I updated it in real time.
Okay, it wasn't updated when I checked earlier, but
in real time.
Yeah.
No, we have 6 games.
BTS is still
No, we
missing
have
one.
7.
BTS is still missing 1 game, I guess. So I guess if BTS loses, then
oh yeah, you have 3-way tie with Russia as well. Right?
Yeah, but if they don't lose, which I don't, which is fine. I think I mean, it's not really related to your game, but we threw a game versus BTS. So if we didn't throw that game,
yeah, I think you had a very good game against Tulis as well.
Yeah, it's like we have some players from China, newer, less familiar with BBG, so like they have their own game ideas, but I don't want to bring the same 4 players in every game, just so we let them try and get a bit humbled, because like there's like, oh, like these non-Chinese players, we just rush them and they die. Like they always have like this cocky attitude, because in China, like in China, like the Chinese people who are living in China, we are living in the US. So the Chinese people living in China have like a very war-heavy scene. Like sometimes the general gets flipped before the first era rolls over.
Well.
Yes. So like it's a very different meta. So like obviously they're not going to be as familiar with BBG, but I think it's fine. We did okay, I think, for the team that joined in season 4.
Sounds like early days CPL when everybody was rushing encampments.
Yeah, but that's been like encampments the general stacked or something, right?
Yeah. Well, no, even after that, because Magnus overflow wasn't fixed, so everybody was going Magnus encampments into whoever had the most chops won. You know?
Michael, could you explain if Severus and BTC have the same wins and Zhangye Danxia also?
If BTS has the same wins with Duhanza, I guess?
No, this... No. Right now I see that BTS on 4th place and has 3 wins.
Yes.
And the same Tevru, the same Zhangye Danxia.
But they only have 6 games.
Yeah, they have
Yes.
need to play versus Baby Bus.
They have one more game in the future, yes?
Yes, yeah.
One.
I think they should have played it. I don't know what happened in it. I'm waiting for more information. It should have happened yesterday morning.
Yeah, I was
Baby
trying to
Bus.
find the result of it, but I
Yeah,
couldn't
yes.
find.
There's a very
Reported
high,
much.
yeah, there's a very high probability Duhanza with BTS will need to do a tiebreaker for the third and the fourth slot, because you saw it matters quite a bit in the next phase in the playoffs. Who's gonna play against who?
I think what's more fair for next time is like just have seed 1 choose between seed 3 and seed 4. This way you can remove some tiebreakers. That's how a lot of other competitions do it.
I mean, I think tiebreakers have their value also. Look at the
No,
Group
but
A. They two tiebreakers on Group A. We got Barking Gang
For
and
first place
Sip
and for
Yeah.
yes, really.
and Sphinx versus the WCG.
Yeah, but like for example, and I'm not saying this is the case, but like for example, if Sphinx and Wheelchair Gaming, one of them perceives Euless to be stronger than Forever Young, if they do that, then like that tiebreaker is no longer meaningful, right? They can just throw. So it would be fairer for like Forever Young to reward Forever Young for getting first seed. Forever Young should be able to pick who they want to face versus in between Wheelchair Gaming and Sphinx. That's what I think. But I totally understand what you're saying.
If the players are gonna start to strategize their placement in the playoffs, I think they're gonna end up hitting a wall when they meet the opponents of those teams that won.
Yeah, but I mean, like maybe they want to get semis, right? Who knows?
As in one more yeah, I guess I don't know if that's that valuable. If we were in the Premier League, for example, and we would have had prizes for like the first 5, yes, maybe, but we have a long way to go there. I hope we're gonna get there. I'm there. I'm with you. I'm doing my best, but I don't know if we're gonna get. I don't know when we're gonna get there.
Also, like considering like everyone plays each other, maybe like a game between the teams previously should decide who's
head to head.
The
head tiebreaker. I don't know.
It could be also. That would mean we would stop having a tiebreaker week. I mean, that could be a way of.
I mean, sometimes you'll have 3 teams that like beat each other, like A beats B and B beats C and C beats
I mean,
A.
the
like,
point
in that
is.
case,
Yeah.
In that case, like you'll have to have a tiebreaker probably because you don't have any additional parameters, I guess, by which to judge who gets it.
Yeah.
When you have like 2 teams in a tiebreaker and they already played the game, why not use its result?
True. One thing that I can point out, I would prefer not to have a week of break. We had this in previous seasons with the CCCs, and that actually ended up cutting quite a bit in the hype. And looking at the results of the viewers and so on, the viewership and the website stats. This season, we're gonna have it fluently grow from the beginning to the end. It would have been amazing if, for example, you would have had the finals in a LAN environment, for example, in Germany. And I guess we're gonna get there when we get there.
Yeah, I mean, you need to fly people out. You need to. That's gonna be a while away.
Yeah, exactly.
And maybe for Civ 7.
Civ 7 depends on. I mean, they need to fix the connection issues for sure for Civ 7 if they want there to be a competitive scene.
That's something that I'm actually quite curious on, because we had 0 connection issues when we were at the LAN environment. Like 0 in the French LAN. There were no fire access crashes, no connection issues, nothing. So it must be something connected to Steam. It must be something connected to, for example, players' computers, updates, drivers.
P2P setup is archaic at this stage. It has to be a centralized server, or as you're saying, local network.
Yeah,
because right now the server that's hosting is someone's PC, and that's not as reliable as other video games.
Yeah,
which
but I think it also requires you to connect to every other person in the game.
It's not just one person that you're connecting. You're connecting to all players in the lobby. Yes, I think that's the challenge.
And of course, playing 10-man games, 12-man games. No, it's all good.
Yeah, GG's.
Okay,
overall.
GG guys. Thanks
You
for
guys
joining.
did it better and outdrafted us.
Thank
Congrats.
Congratulations,
Congratulations.
forever young man.
Yeah, I think it was
too.
risky for sure. Like the Maori, Maori and Portugal, but we've had the mixed results against it as well. Sometimes they high roll and sometimes it just doesn't work.
Well, in the first game, you actually had a big problem. It was Norway between you and Maori. So
Yeah, but
Norway could just
the Wanderers were enabled, but for some reason
Yeah.
I don't know. Because
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Simple did disable them, but they get enabled at some point. Maybe he forgot to do after a lobby, but probably not.
Yes. Because sometimes it's not turning on, and I don't know why it's happened. By the way, Michael, did you know of game BTC VC Baby Bass or not?
I don't know. I
I think it was scheduled at some point, but I'm not
It
sure.
was
Oh,
if
it's
played.
scheduled
yeah.
on today in 2 GMT, but I think they...
We didn't play.
I think we're going to summarize our game like internally a little bit. See you guys.
Yeah,
Okay, see you.
GG's.
As far as I know, it was 2 a.m. on 14th, so yesterday, but it was never played, or at least I didn't get a result from it. So I'm waiting for the other referees to tell me what to update here. To tell me
Because-
what happened.
Because right now 3 teams has 3 wins.
No, I think like BTS will win one of. They will probably win the game, and they won't have to do tiebreakers.
Yeah, it's a very high possibility. I mean, even if they lose the game, then it will be Civ Russia against BTS needing a tiebreaker. So whatever they do, BTS needs to play a tiebreaker.
Why? They will have 3-way tiebreaker then, no?
No,
If
because
BTS
Lufthansa
loses.
has 4-3.
No,
but
Zhangye
Zhangye
Danxia.
Danxia also have 3 wins.
Oh
They
yeah,
also-
yeah, you're right. There will be a 3-way. Yeah, you're right. Zhangye Danxia, Civ Russia, and BTS. You're right.
Yeah, that might be fun to watch, but yeah, I doubt. Like considering they lost 6 games already, I doubt they suddenly will pick up
12 players on one map.
10
Or
big
VC4, VC4.
That would be fun to watch.
Oh, actually.
With the Brazilian and Chinese teams.
And 4 spectator, please.
Yes.
For this game.
What can I say? I hope at some point we're gonna see a stable connection, because I really love to see the Koreans playing as well, and they didn't manage to make it in this tournament. It's like everyone has a little bit of a different meta, a different play style. It's amazing to see the diversity.
Okay.
That's-
Well,
Пошел.
Congratulations for getting a 7-0 over here. You're the only team that managed to get a 7-0 in this group stage. That's quite an achievement, and we're gonna see you in the playoffs.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's happened in the playoffs.
Yep.
Okay, thanks for casting. Yes.
My pleasure. Thank you for having me. Have a good evening. Bye bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
So we had over here Demonar with his boys, with Halland, with Seabreeze, and of course, as you've seen over there, they gave us quite a bit of information about their games, what happened, and so on and so forth during the game. Oh, Vladimir was also there, but I think he didn't actually quite talk a lot. We also had Zhangye Danxia with Iran giving us some information from their side. This was the last game that should have been played on the week 7, and we do now have the results for the group stages. Barking Yang with Steve Joe, you take a look over here, they will need to do a tiebreaker with 6 wins each and 1 loss each. We do have Sphinx with WCG, 5 wins and 2 losses each of them, of course, both of them actually, and of course we do need to see who's going to end up on the 1 and the 2 and the 3 and the 4. It will matter quite a bit in the next phase of this tournament in the playoffs. In the group B, Forever Young gets that first slot. They will play against. They already know that they're going to have that settled. They don't need to play tiebreaker. But we do have a bit of a mystery choice over here, BTS, with one game remaining, and I do believe I do need to update this one. By the way, I don't know why Highlands didn't get updated here, but anyway, I'm gonna fix it. We do have BTS with actually wait what? We do have BTS needing to play against Duhanza if they do manage to score that victory against Baby Bus, and of course they will be on 4 and 3 each. They will need to settle for who's going to be on the 3rd slot, who's going to be on the 4th slot, but at the end of the day they will have both of them. They will have a slot in the playoffs. That's quite important. If BTS does lose though versus Baby Bus, you can imagine they're going to need to play that 3-way tiebreaker with BTS, Sivras and Zhangye Danxia. We did also have a win from Sivras on Holiday Highlands over here. That's what I was missing. And of course, I do need to update that as soon as possible. Anyway, in the meantime, I do want to thank you for joining us. I'm going to start updating my schedule for the next week as soon as I get information about the games. I'm not sure if tomorrow I'm going to get a stream, but I'm going to definitely try to catch back up on the Tuesday. On Wednesday, I do know there's going to be a stream. Let them on the quit versus Barking Yang. Salty can't be better. Wink, wink. We got DTube over here. Wink, wink. Are you actually going to get to play or what? Of course, we do need to see what's going to happen over there, and we're going to need to wait a few days for everything to settle down. We still have teams that are enlisting, registering for the CPL Premier League, and also next week we're gonna have a big dual tournament. Muel's hosting a dual tournament on a CPL with a 7 or more hours of 1v1s. Oh my god, I can't wait. That's gonna be quite something. I did already put it in stone. I want to cast as many of those 1v1s as possible. That's some amazing action, jam-packed games, of course, of 1v1s. Yay! In the meantime, of course, I have some fun with some Civilization 6 content. If you are coming up from YouTube, thank you very much for joining us. Throw this video a thumbs up, and of course, if you didn't like it, I understand. Okay, I'm not perfect. We throw it a thumbs down, so at least I do know that I need to improve, get some entertainment bonus for you next time. At the same time, of course, if you welcome everybody to the stream. Thank you very much for the follows, for the subs, for the support. It is much appreciated. It does help me keep going, and of course it does help me support myself. I do also want to take a quick give a big shout out to the Discord command, !Discord. You can join my Discord over there and you get the information as soon as I get it for the upcoming games. Thank you very much, guys. Salty Capybara, amazing as always. Asticos, thank you, sir, for those kind words. T-Tube, welcome. Can't wait to see you in the next LAN over there in Civ, Germany. Hope to see you there. And of course, it was amazing to meet you in the French tournament. In the meantime, have some fun with some Civilization 6 content. I'm gonna end the stream here, but I'm gonna try to figure out someone to host, so you're gonna get something to watch over here. Bye bye bye.